What up, what up, what up, man? Share the page. We're trying to get some football games on here right now. Give me 1 minute. What's up, people? Just bear with me. We're trying to get some So happy Thanksgiving, everybody. We're working on getting this football game going. Sorry about the background noise. Come on, this shit's lagging today. The Providence City Cup went on last night with Hope High School picking up a big win with Central High School beating Classical and Mount Pleasant combined. So congratulations to Hope High School and Central last night picking up that win. And we're gonna bring you the Coventry Oakers game. Right now, the Oakers are up 7-0. Whoa! So we're gonna bring you this right now.
They're out.
You know, Wizards coming in at 7-3, Oakers at 5-5. Coach Goodhart's last game. Coach Goodhart will be resigning after this football game. Just to let you know, that's some breaking news right there.
Wesley's dealing with that.
They are.
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw that.
We bringing that shit to you.
Chris
No one
will
else.
now come over to the Wizards and take a minute and talk to West Pennington.
So I will say this, guys. You know, officials, speaking as a coach, a former coach, the officials usually they're the bane of our existence. I made a point of seeing Chris today before the game and telling him they did a great job in the Division I championship last week, a tremendous job. His staff, his crew, controlled the game in a very hostile, highly charged.
Really was highly charged.
He did a great job. It's noticeable, you know, his how he took over the game and made sure that the kids didn't do anything silly.
Oh, stop it.
Give us.
Stop it. Who was just lying like that? I hope that wasn't Mike Green. Did you hear that?
We have personal fouls against West Warwick and Coventry.
Offset.
Everything offsets.
Okay.
Now, whether there's any personnel changes, we don't know, but it's West Warwick's ball, 1st and 10. Right. At the 45-yard line, so here we go. Coventry leads at 7-0 if you're just joining us. But the Wizards have the ball 55 yards from the score, working close to it.
Did you hear what he said? That the officials at the West Warwick game did a good
124
job.
left to play.
I call that
in the
straight
first quarter.
BS.
Did I say it was a Wizards ball? What am I thinking? Coventry gets the ball naturally after the first down, and McAnally carries for the first time. Gets across the 40 to 39-yard line, taken down by a host of Wizards.
That's a lot of that's too much on first down, you know, if you're the Wizards. But I think that they're having a little more success running over their offensive left
He
side.
was checking out the Westerly game.
Not that it's Josh. I think maybe they find it's a little easier to block down on that side.
Well, you pick your poison, Pettis or Chase. He just played well at defensive end for West Warwick all year. 2nd down and 4 following the fake punt attempt, which was successful, and get Coventry a first down. McAnally again, right side, turner on the left. He goes in motion. He takes a little handoff from Gavin Nurmi and drives forward for a gain of about 4. Chase is there on the stop. And this will give the Wizards we'll give the Oakers, I should say, 4 to gain? No, more than that, less than that. 3rd down and maybe a yard and a half.
Last time they were close, they just went quarterback sneak. with Nermi.
If you post
And
these
Gabe
stupid
Moore, so
games on
just
my
into the
channel,
quarter.
you
Yep.
are going to
Yes,
get
sir.
blocked.
The first quarter has ended. It's been a quizzical game thus far, but the Okers have the lead on a Tom Turner touchdown of 9 yards. Okers 7, Wizards nothing. In the Finetco Family of Lumberyards High School Football Game of the Week. Happy thanks.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to West Warwick Wizards. Did you hear what they said earlier? They said that the West Warwick officiating staff did a great job. I call that all cap, all cap, all cap. I'd like to know what's going on with the Westerly game, but apparently NFHS, like it always is screwbally. But let's go over. Let me check Westerly live. Let's see what Westerly Live has going on for the game. Yeah, just wasn't feeling up to going to no games today. You know, sometimes that depression is tough. Yeah, but it looks like that game has not started. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Westerly up 21-0. So Westerly up right now. So Westerly's up 21-0. Coventry up 7-0. Turner in motion, 1st and 10. So let's go and see what's going on at the Westerly Stonington game right now. They're still up 21-0. Stonington just kicks the ball off. We're going to go check out the East Providence LaSalle's game real quick on Fans Only Sports. And it looks like right now East Providence is up 6-7. No, LaSalle's up 7-6. So we checking out all the games. I can't stream many of these games for a long time because they be crying. They cry. They want to report your ass. So Westerly up 21-0. Rams are up 7-6 over East Providence. Turner again. You know, they're going to use Turner. Use him. You know, you watch Coventry run a lot. I don't know if they passed yet today. Have they? Happy Thanksgiving. Definitely. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Happy Turkey Day. Thank you, Mr. Eddie Woodman. Shout out to you. Coach Goodhart will retire after this game. He will resign from Coventry, not because they want him to, because they just treated him pretty shitty all season long. So Coach Goodhart will be resigning after this game. Coach Dunbar ran as fast as he can to get out of Coventry. The administration treats coaches like crap over there at Coventry. Zach Tuck will probably get 220 yards today. Let's go. Timeout, West Warwick and Coventry right now. We're going to go and see what's going on at the Rams game. So right here, it's 7-6 right now. So what other games do we have going on today? A couple that we're also going to talk to Coach Lapierre today. Look at that. Goes Zach Tuck for another big one. Zach Tuck will have well over 200 yards, and he's gone. He is going. Look at him taking it to the house. Big run up by Zach Tuck. This game is Westerly Coventry doing a pound on the ground. Coventry has no choice but the pound on the ground. Coventry lost so many kids the last couple of weeks from kids quitting, you know, and a lot of programs seeing these kids quit. Like football is not over till Thanksgiving Day weekend. A lot of these kids are going to lose their accolades from this season. They are going to find out you quit on the program, you lose all your stats all season long. But Coventry is doing a ground and pound. We'll get back to that game right now. Salute to Carrie Goodhart, Coach Wes Pennington on both sides of the ball. I think both coaches creating a good culture at their programs, and it's not fair to blame these coaches for what goes on with what some of these kids are doing. But here we go. We're getting back into it right now. You know, all sins forgiven. This is the all sins forgiven game at Coventry. So, all sins forgiven, right?
And I think Mike
Let's see
Mignelli
what
might
they-
get a
West
touchdown
Warwick
this-
losing.
this
Yes,
touchdown.
losing
Yeah,
the
they're gonna
quarterback is
score
hurting
for
them. The
the
good thing
You know,
about
yeah.
West Warwick is they have 3
Looks like
quarterbacks
the
deep,
Wizards, hey, a
and
turnover
they're all
here
pretty
would be great.
good. I think West Warwick and Coventry, a lot of the BS they had leading up to this game. This game came close to being
So
canceled.
you can't stop
a
the
few
bleeding here.
times.
If you're the Wizards, you got to hope for a turnover here.
Nurmi again hovers over center. Turner to the left. McNally to the right. Turner.
I'm
Touchdown.
not sure why
Touchdown.
we lost sound on the Coventry game. But
13-0.
yeah, let's go, man.
And the
It's-
strains
oh,
of
no,
Oakers
what did
will
I
shine
do?
on the far sideline.
All right, here we go.
Did we ever figure out what?
I just wasn't
the
up for going
significance
to
of
the
the
game. I
elephant
should have been at
in
the
the
game today.
Remember
Listen, that is
Wasn't
a
up for it.
$1 million
Fans only
question
I know
that
this
you
answer.
have
know. Oh,
the
I
Rams.
know this answer.
Oh,
Townie's game
well, I want to.
gonna
I want to
tell
get
you.
away
going
from it.
on,
All right.
which
I
this
know
is
that.
another
I wanna-
one of the big. Oh, it looks
You're
like
gonna
it's
solve
a
$1 million question
touchdown.
that's been unanswered for years.
And it looks like East
I looked it
Providence
up. I asked
scored
some
a
people,
touchdown,
some
man. Let's go
historians.
East
Seriously,
Providence. See, a
seriously.
lot of these Providence kids were like,
She ain't
we
ready for
can't
the
beat
extra point.
Point
The
South.
flag
And
went
look
down.
at this. Look what is going on.
Offside. Wizards.
East Providence
for the
goes
third
up
time in the
12
football
to
game.
7. My Wi-Fi is acting
Just
up.
move him back. You don't need to throw a flag. Just tell the kid move back.
We also have another game going on. The
Will it change
Tiverton
its strategy a little bit?
Rogers game.
Uh,
We expect
it
Rogers
does.
to come out of that pretty big.
Coventry will go
No
for
sound
2.
anywhere. What's going on here? Yeah, we
Machine
expect
drops
Rogers
upfield.
to
Unnecessary, personally. You
to
don't need
come
do
up
this.
pretty big. Let's go back and check out the
extra
Westerly
points. It's
game.
okay.
Looks like there is a flag right now.
Going for 2.
Well, I'm trying
So
to
we'll go over
incorporate
there
all
and
this
see
history,
what
all
is
these articles
going
I
on.
have, but it's been such a long storybook season for this Bulldog squad. It's tough to not have them be my focal point. I got to tell you, because he brought this team together in such a fashion from an 0-2 start to what you're seeing on the field today.
But shout out to everybody. Did everybody see
Bulldogs
what
have had
happened
3
with Johnston High
15-yarders.
School this last week? What a damn shame what went
Still
on
lead
over
21-0.
there.
Play action rollout near side, and he dumps it off. It's caught, and that's going to be brought to the 32-yard line. Gain of about 6 on the
Stonington
play.
cannot stop Westerly. I'm sorry. Stonington will
Number
not
3
be
on the
able to
reception,
stop
Luke
these
Nelson.
guys.
Junior for the Bulldogs.
Absolutely not.
So the Bulldogs,
Post-game meal. Or a
Coventry
simple
goes
visit
up
for lunch.
13-0
Bill's
on West
Place
Warwick.
serves
This is
thousands
not
with
good.
Pizza and grinders,
Oh,
sandwiches
boy,
and specials
it's
for
not
nearly
good.
50 years. If you haven't visited Bill's Place in a while, you're quite overdue for the great, consistent taste that's been part of Kent County for so long. Bill's Place, 707 Main Street in West Warwick, opening and Monday through Saturday. For takeout, call 828-2300. Check out the menu at billsplaceri.com.
5:06 left in the second quarter.
Back at
Happy
Mass Yankee
Thanksgiving,
Field. Riley, your
everybody.
first hint is Larry Fine always had 2 buddies with him. And you're probably too young to remember, which
They
is
weren't
why
always the same 2 buttons.
that's true. Ball bounce picked up at the
Oh, what a
35-yard
bounce it
line,
took,
sets
man. That
Zeris,
thing could have
Yes,
got
hit up the
uh
round, gets to the 41, 43-yard line or so. For outfield.
West Warwick needs points this next drive. Absolutely.
Apparently,
Let's go,
Gary doesn't
man.
want to kick
Brady Mayali not
to
being in, but you
DeAndre
got
Chase.
I don't blame
DeAndre
him.
Chase,
West doesn't want
you
to
got
kick to Tom
Branch,
Turner.
you got some ball players over there. So
You know, I understand.
come
that.
on, you're allowing Tommy Turner
Boy,
to
they're-
beat you
they're willing to
guys.
Give them these balls in a short field, boy. Huh?
Only 4:59 left to play in the first.
You're
half.
allowing Tommy
One
Turner
thing about
to
that Coventry formation.
get the
issues
advantage.
apply.
Let's go check out what's going on.
It certainly does.
14-7, East Providence has the lead right now. I apologize, people. I have to keep switching on these games. There's going to get a passing touchdown, I feel. We're going to go back to that game right now. Oh, come on. Sorry about that, people. It's my fault.
Who's better when the quarterback is under center? When he's in shotgun, the play takes more time to develop, and the linemen just can't hold their blocks that long. So under center, first pivot, give it to the running back. Let him get.
You don't really see a lot of under center in high school, do you? Coventry is going to run the ball. Nice play by West Warwick there. But Coventry is going to run the ball all day. First down, DeAndre Chase. If he could have broke that tackle, he could have got a lot more than 3 yards. Let's go. Oh, fumble on the play. Does Coventry have the football? Second down. East Providence up 13-7. Westerly Bulldogs 21-0 over Stonington. Put Chase and Branch in the backfield. Okay, they're at the 33-yard line right now. Oh, nice hole. Dan Parent on the stop for Coventry. They get some great yards. And the Wizards is getting close for a first down. Right now, Westerly up 27-0. So let's go check out the EP. Oh, it's tied up. EP 14-14. Whoa. Tie game. So here we go. We got a tie game, 14-14, and you can go watch this game on Fans Only Sports right now. 14-all. East Providence, LaSalle. East Providence holding their own today, man. And don't forget, go check out my video on the ratchet-ass principal over there at Johnston High School. But East Providence is tied up 13-0. Coventry is ahead of this game, surprising everybody. And the Bulldogs. Where's my shout out, West Warwick? Congratulations, West Pennington named the new executive director of Mothers Against Drunk Driving. Rhode Island chapter. That'll start January 9th. Congratulations, West Pennington. Oh, I like that play. Let's go, baby. Oh, looks like Coventry has the ball on this one. Did the ball come loose? Looks like number 8. Great effort. Just didn't go the way we wanted it to go. There is a flag on the play, but they might be waving it off. Come on, guys. Let's go. Hold that ball. Frustration setting in. You can't get frustrated. Like what West Warwick is doing, these are their own wounds that they're opening up. Let's go, Coventry. Let's go, West Warwick. Let's have a game here. How about the EWG game last night? We have to talk about that a little bit coming up. But let's check out the replay. Oh, big Lance Williams bombs it out for a nice catch. Look at that. Let's go. This is what it's about. 28-0. Westerly Bulldogs over Stonington. We are freaking hyped today. Flag on the play in the Stonington game. West better not be content with that. Don't forget West Warwick basketball coming up very soon. Shout out to West Warwick Wizards. Breaking news, Scott Marquis takes over the Prout basketball team. Oak is up to the 20 right now. You know, shout out to everybody, you know, tuning into the game. What other games are going on here? Let's check out the Cranston East, Cranston West game. So right here, Cranston East 14-6. Another big run. It looks like Lance Williams, number 4 for the Bulldogs. Let's go, people. Share the stream. We're watching all the games today. You know, I'm trying to bring it to you. Hopefully they don't report my ass. And I would appreciate if everybody, you know, you want to take $1, hit up the Cash App. Can we keep it real podcast? I don't know how much longer I could keep doing this. Without help. So please help us out with, you know, like a $2 donation using the Cash App. Can we keep it real? I mean, $2. What's $2? Help me out, man. Like, really appreciate it.
Host these shows to show support of local musicians. With weekly schedules of live music performances across Rhode Island and other parts of New England, it's hard not to check them out. If you're interested in what they do, you can find them on Facebook at Local Music Watch New England, or at lmwne.webadore.com. Now, back to the event.
Back to the event. Let's go. Shout out to I-105, my man Chris DiPaolo. We're going to pay a tribute to Chris, probably on the next break. Good news. I want to show you guys a clip. RAIL finally gets it right. Here it is. My man Terrell Hill, you see him right there at the screen, gets a flag, gets ejected for that game, won't be able to return until week 4 of next season. We get involved. We got to talk about it on the podcast. The league made it right. The league said, okay, it'll be 2 league games and not 2 divisional games. So, that would have turned into a 5 or 6 game ordeal over there. So, at least the league got that shit right. But shared the stream. Really appreciate it. We on YouTube too. I would rather you go over to YouTube and watch it over there. Facebook just doing some crazy ass stuff. Facebook just doing some crazy ass. And if you want to come on, chop in, really appreciate it. Make a donation as low as $1. You can make a donation using the Can We Keep It Real on Cash App. But we're heading into halftime, 8 minutes to go.
In one of the more, I don't want to say boring.
Say exciting.
I'd be lying. But yeah, indeed, it has been the same formation. Coventry putting a couple of wing backs out, moving the ball inside. A lot of straight dive plays with Gavin Nerney.
Right.
Tom Turner's got a couple of touchdowns as we expected, but it hasn't been the electrifying Tom Turner. It's been the workaholic Tom Turner.
Right.
And it's a 13-0 game. A 9-yard run back in the first quarter, a 1-yard plunge in the second quarter. He has an attempt for an extra point, but slipped.
Right.
And fell, and that's why we're at 13. Sheehan's got the other point. The Wizards haven't done very much. They fumbled a couple of times. They fumbled 3 times, actually.
Mm-hmm.
One recovered at the tail end of the first half as they were driving toward what would have been their opening touchdown.
The Wizards were moving the ball very well in that last drive prior to the Branch turnover. So I think if you're coming out at halftime, you're going to get the ball back. And I really do think you're going to go right back to that same formula of just running the football under center. It looks like DeAndre, they're looking at his left shoulder. If he
DeAndre Chase, you heard?
Great. If not, it might be Pettis is going to carry the rock for the majority of the second.
You're listening to Mike
Someone else is
Green,
going to have to step up.
administrator,
and
West
that's just the way
Warwick
it's gonna
football,
be.
Mike.
But John, at this point of Thanksgiving, I'd like to at least recognize the seniors, the cheerleaders for the Coventry Rams. Those cheerleaders led by Lolita Lipa does a terrific job with that crew, and our own West Warwick Wizards and those seniors who are, performing for us in the last Thanksgiving Day game. So great job for them. And the band, can't forget the band.
Both bands.
Yeah,
today.
both bands, which I love the band. I love bands, especially college and high school bands. It's
West
very
is up
important
14-6.
part of the whole experience. It's not just the players on the field. It's really everyone in the buildings, in both buildings,
Got to say congratulations to Coach Pennington retiring from the Rhode Island State Police.
Right.
After 28 years with them and a few years with the West Warwick Police Department, he's taken on the executive director's spot as MAD, Mothers Against
Yes.
Drunk
Yeah.
Drivers.
Yes.
So congratulations. And still doing good in the community.
Right.
And eating a lot more now at Bill's Pizza. Yep.
Oh, is he?
Every Friday afternoon, you can see Wes.
That's right. Big shout out to Bill's Pizza.
Oh,
Are you
that's
there
good
with
to
him?
know.
I am. Not with him, but
Oh.
I am there while he is there. Once in a while, we'll chat together. No, I have my own posse.
Oh, Jesus. Of course you do. They're all
So Westerly is up 28-0 at this point. And we'll go over and check out the Ocean State 14-6 on Fans Only Sports Network, man. There's some good scores going, good games going on right now. If you want to come on the show, we're going to put the link up pretty soon. Congratulations to Wes Pennington retiring from the Rhode Island State Police, and he will be the new executive director of Mothers Against Drunk Driving. But right now, we're going to play a tribute to my man, Chris DiPaolo, WBLQ.
That is, if you haven't been over there. First person to call in right now at 401-322-9091. I'll give you a 20.
46 degrees, 7:25 in the morning. Mike Gridiron Rebello is with us, but you don't call him.
Oh, have a good day, buddy.
All right,
God bless.
there we go.
Well, just want to let you know I'm Boston Red Sox fan. I shouldn't tell her that I'm a New York Yankee fan. Now, and if you wear that costume, you'll get a $100 Visa gift card on top of them matching your down payment up to $2,000. Central Auto Group in Plainfield.
Can we lend me the down payment?
Well, if the down.
I'm just impressed with this. 29 degrees, 7:29 in the morning. Mike, if I know our schedule right, you've got 1 minute.
1 minute. Hey, that's all I need, right?
All right.
I'm going to give you a pair of tickets for the Block Island Ferry.
Things were going well over there at St. Caius, I assume. It's going to be over there at 11, and you might be making an appearance downtown here today, too. We also have hay rides.
Mark Rosenthal is at an undisclosed location for Look at Your Forecast. Then after that, we'll get back to Frank Prosnitz, Ken, and Mikey Rebello over there, because on the phone we have Ryan McCormick, the head coach for football, if I got that correct. Exactly what I was going to say. But he's over there at UMass Dartmouth. And Wilson, well, I'm sorry, I forgot Wilson. Wilson's also joining us as well. And we have sports coming up. Stay tuned. And an additional 15% off. I got to get going because I got to get up there.
Buying a freshman sophomore mix.
What the hell's wrong with people around here? My God.
Are you ready to move to North Carolina? Do you know how Chris feels about this?
No, but really, why?
Good morning, Wesley. This is for Burn Cyclone Clear, just hitting WQ. Ow!
All right, I approve. Good job. Good job.
Well, there we go. Rest in peace, Chris DiPaolo, man. Love that guy. Love him, love him. Love him to death. Love him to death. And it's a shame he is no longer with us. Sad shame, man. You see the cheerleaders out there at the Cranston East, Cranston West game. Cranston West up 14-6. Halftime right now from Rhode Island football. This is Can We Keep It Real podcast. The Providence Cup last night went on up there. What an embarrassment it was for Chris McCall doing what Chris McCall does, and he's just an embarrassing person. So happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Halftime is Can We Keep It Real podcast. This is brought to you by Breakthrough Football Elite. Breakthrough tryouts coming soon, man. The travel league schedule will be getting underway. It's also brought to you by Coldwell Bankers, Coastal Homes. Shout out Coldwell Banker, Coastal Homes. And if you want to support the program, you want us to talk about your business, let us know. Reach out to us, send us an inbox. But if you're looking to buy or sell a home, give Mark Wright a call today at 401-787-5203. And Kenny Schreiber, attorney at law, down there doing his thing. Show us the money, Kenny. Shout out to Kenny Schreiber. If you're looking for an attorney that'll get you the money for a case quick, call Kenny Schreiber. Big shout out to Dola Design, custom home decor, Warwick, Rhode Island. They had their Thanksgiving Day game. We have to put a lot more into talking to the youth. We don't listen to the youth. We know they're not voters. We don't listen to nothing these kids have to say, and it's a friggin' shame. You see what the Johnston principal did, like Miss Ratchet, unbelievable stuff. And let's not forget, we have champions, man. We have 30-something champions, man. 2022 Massachusetts State Collegiate Athletic Conference And you already know UMass Dartmouth is 401 culture. So we're watching a West Warwick Coventry game. Coventry's up 13 zipperoo. 13-0 right now. NK is up big. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family from Coach Piver and the Nordman family. Thank you for all you do for us. We really appreciate that, Coach. That means a lot to us when we hear from coaches and they give us the credit that we deserve, And again, people, we do all this because this is what we do. We really appreciate it. And if you appreciate it, hit us up on the Cash App. Just send us $2. Can I buy a hot chocolate today? It's kind of cold. Can I get $1? I mean, I'm not too proud to beg. I'm broke as a joke. That's why I'm not at the game today. I couldn't even have gas in the car to drive down to a football game. It's kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is, but we do all this for you guys, so. Okay, Bulldogs up 35-zip. Oh, my goodness, 35-0. This game isn't even halftime, 35-0. Wow. 35-zip, not even halftime. Westerly up 35-0. So 35-0 right now. Westerly up. So we got 14-6 still. We also got the Legend at Pittsburgh game. They're in a commercial break right now. So we got some scores. Westerly up 35-0. North Kingstown is up 22-7. Cranston West up 14-6. So we got 35-0 at the Westerly game. Oh, nice catch for Swanson. How about that? We're waiting for the East Providence LaSalle score right now. But Westerly is up big time. You say front door, babe? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll be right back. Quick smoke break. I'll let you enjoy this game right here.
Wesley 35, Stoughton nothing.
Oof. So it'll be 3rd down and 7. We'll see if Gary just goes back to that other formation or whether he turns Nurmi loose. Gavin has not thrown the ball yet today. He's tossed a couple of times. Thirteen was nothing.
Tune in after the game because you already know Coach Goodhart is going to be live right here. He's going to give his live resignation. He's like, I am out of here. So Coventry is a job that nobody may want. Do you know that they charged Coventry, the football program, $800 because they overused the public school gym? How do you charge a public school football program $800? Let's talk about that. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, the Air Force promised that they were going to drop some stuff off, some merch. I promised some kids. The Air Force didn't come through. So, yeah, we had to take money out of our pocket and go buy 4 sets of iPods for kids. It was the Air Force that promised. They was on the show. They said, we're going to send you swag to give out to your listeners. I promised a couple kids AirPods and stuff from the Air Force. And who knows, the Air Force never came through. So, yeah, I called out the Air Force. Like, you cannot keep your word. So I had to come out of my pocket and buy 4 sets of AirPods. Nice catch, nice catch. West Warwick rounds the corner. So that's why I called out the Air Force, okay? You want to know? That's why we called out the Air Force. Because I had to come out of my pocket. Coventry's up 20-0 right now. This is not good for the Wizards. We still have time. Players taking a knee right here. It looks like one of the players are down. So, let's see what's going on at some other programs. Westerly is still on. They're still on their break. Like, how about you show something instead of this stupid Happy Thanksgiving Day thing? But anyway, That's who you're dealing with up there at the Westerly. The event hasn't started yet. Well, they're known to block my ass, so they probably blocked me so I couldn't bring you no more content. But I think they also have that. Let's see what they have on. Let's see what else we have for RAIL over here. You like our content? Okay, we got North Providence and Smithfield game. Coventry. Let's go to the North Providence and Smithfield. Shout out to my man Ganu, number 11. He knows Uncle Richie is watching. Rest in peace, man, to my guy Richie, bro. Rest in peace, Richie Ganu. So here we are. We checking out some of these games. Share the stream. Share the stream.
Handoff to Allard. Still going. Gets dragged down.
We're gonna put the link out there for people. So if you want to come on and talk about some of these games, absolutely. So we got the Smithfield game going on. Westerly was up big time. Again, appreciate it if you can hit the Cash App. Can we keep it real? So we could keep paying the bills for this streaming.
Allard runs the ball.
Streaming is kind of getting really expensive. But, yeah, I don't think there's a score in the Smithfield game, but NFHS, they're notorious for not posting scores. But let's see what else is going on over here. Cranston East versus Cranston West right now. They're still on a break. So let's go back over to the West Warwick game.
Stop, little boy.
Just search for Local Music Watch New England on Facebook or visit their website, www.lmwne.webador.com. Local Music Watch New England, keeping an eye on local music so you don't have to.
Whoever it is, Rachel Boone.
Between both teams, you didn't get a chance to see it. And
At
if
a
you're
time where
watching,
it's needed the most.
you're not kidding. Absolutely. And the interaction between Freitas and the rest of the kids on West Warwick sidelines was terrific. And that's what makes you proud of the kids when they act like that. And that's a great example of the character that the coaches instilled in these kids. I think Freitas should play soccer because I'll tell you, he looked like it was over for him, and he got up and ran off the field. So in the World Cup, I watched a little bit of that. I want to throw a brick through my TV. I couldn't take it.
They flopped
These
like
guys
nothing else.
Oh my God, James out there.
On first down, nothing going as DeAndre hits a stone wall. And that ball won't get back to the original line of scrimmage. They'll lose one. It'll be second down and 11. They flopped the Italian national team. Wow.
And they really look like they're in a lot of pain. Then to get up and run off, I just can't.
At full speed,
Yeah,
no
it's
less.
terrible. It's terrible.
Well, happy Thanksgiving to you too, Rick Grenier. He just wanted to let us know he's nice and warm and toasty in his house, watching the game on,
Yeah,
on
I
YouTube.
envy him.
You envy Rich Greg. That's the
That's-
first
I-
person ever to say
strike
that.
Strike that.
Hi,
Second
Rich.
and 11. Branch out of the shotgun. Looks, turns, fires.
Nothing wrong with that.
Looking for Swanson.
Oh.
And Carl nearly took it down. He wants a flag.
They wanted a flag.
Okay.
Swanson went up with one hand and nearly came down with the football. It's incomplete. Third down and 11.
He's pleading his case.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, these guys, they watch too much NFL.
Oh, the refs are horrible. Stop it. Got my grandson here. We're watching some football. Say hi. So right now, Coventry
Oh, no,
up
they
20-0. See what's going on with the Smithfield game right now. Oh, incomplete pass, jump ball. Come on, that looked a little shaky right there. Coventry thinks they had a pick. West Warwick thought they had a reception, but fourth down right here. What are they going to do? West Warwick going to go for it. It's desperation time right now. Let's go. You have to get on the board. 2 minutes to go. Does West Warwick get a score in this drive? So Coventry takes over. 39 yards to go. You might have wanted to kick that ball. I know it's desperation time, but do you want it to kick that ball? So 1st and 10 right now. Coventry's up 20-0. Coventry's going to go back to the wedge where it's working for them. So right now, I got to give Gary Goodhart a lot of praise for right now. They're up 20-0. All the BS that Coventry had to deal with in the last couple of weeks, the hazing, the this, the that, the Chucky Jones style, the principal heard screaming, I want him fired. It's not over, guys. It's not over. It's not over. Right, grandson? It's not over. It's not over. Can Coventry pull it off? Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. It's not over, man. Oh my God. How did you get in the friggin' building? Hold on, man. How you doing, Coach Fortin? Man?
Doing good. How are you?
You know what it is. We just want. Not bad, not expensive microphones. With your new digs over there. How you doing, Coach Fortin?
Doing good. Doing good. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Absolutely. I got my little grandson here with me. I don't know if you can see him. He's probably a little short. Say, hey, what's up, boy? We chilling. Chilling with Papa. Exactly. Yeah. Wesley's up 35-0. Coach. Coach Tree right now to be up 20-0.
Wow. Yeah. I saw a little bit of some games going on. I know Potter down.
Man, go. See what country has been through.
What?
You know, I said, did you expect Coventry to be up 20-0 right now with everything that's been going on the last couple of weeks?
No, I thought they would actually be struggling. And to see 20-0, I'm a little taken back by it. I didn't expect to see that, especially with a strong season West Warwick had this year, getting to the playoffs, being a second seed. It's crazy.
And it looks like the Smithfield game might be over against North Providence. NFHS does a horrible job with the scores, so it's showing no score here, but I'm sure Smithfield did not allow North Providence to come in and win. What are your thoughts on that?
No, Smithfield, I'll tell you what, they did an amazing job. Congratulations to Smithfield. One of my friends, his kid is my friend Jesse. Actually, he's a mutual friend. His kid is on Smithfield. So they had a successful season. They end up going undefeated, winning D4. So congratulations to them. And I'm sure they won their Thanksgiving game.
That's right. If I say, absolutely. Number 11, Jesse Ganu's son. I told these kids that your Uncle Rich, who passed away this year, that game was dedicated to Rich Ganu, Jesse's brother. And I said, your brother is there watching you. And look, Smithfield wins a championship.
Yeah, that's amazing. They brought back a lot of seniors from the previous year. I know they ended up losing the first round of the playoffs last year. They rebounded this past year and ended up winning the Super Bowl. So, that's got a lot to say for Smithfield and how they put it all together.
Absolutely. And another game that we're going to go to right here, Stonington and Westerly. I didn't go to no games today. I wanted to go up game, but sometimes, things don't always work out, but 35-0. Wesley is just controlling. Wow, that kid broke out of that tackle. Wesley is controlling this game. First quarter was 21-0. You could tell that Coach Dunbar, called the dogs off at this point because they should have had an easy 70 points by now.
Yeah, once you're up by like 20 points, 27, 28, 29, right around there, what you don't want to do is you don't want to really embarrass anybody. You kind of put in your backups, and the other team puts in their backups and stuff like that. And no one wants to get embarrassed. So that's great sportsmanship on Coach Dunbar's part and his players. He's got a great staff going on over there. But listen, they're putting it on him.
Absolutely. And you talk about great sportsmanship, but we don't see that amongst a lot of the coaches. We didn't see it at the Narragansett and EWG game last night. I heard Narragansett parents, that was actually, and I don't expect you to comment on this, but I heard a lot of Narragansett parents was a little upset because EWG young kids was not getting into that game. Not only that, so we don't see sportsmanship through all the coaches and all the programs, and which is sad.
I heard a little bit about it. Narragansett came. I didn't think Narragansett was going to win. I really thought EWG was going to pull that game off with some momentum. They got to the playoffs. They got bounced. So they had that, hey, we got something to play for. Everybody looked at me with 15 different heads. I guess now I know why. I saw first quarter was like 20-0 Narragansett, and I was like, oh, okay, they must have all their guys back. And then it was halftime. Somebody told me it was like 40 or 46 to 12 or something like that. And I'm like, okay, this game's over. And they end up. I heard the same thing you did. There were some parents that are upset. I think Narragansett put in their backup, some of the young kids, and a lot of the young kids at EWG never got into the game, which I'm kind of surprised at. Normally, if you're up big, down big, you just put the guys in. But that's not my call. But, kudos to Narragansett for winning again. They seem to have control of that Thanksgiving game.
Absolutely, man. This game, we have a lot of mutual friends in the sport. In this game, we know coaches on both sides of the ball. And I've been saying earlier, it's going to be sad to see Coach Goodhart resign today from the Coventry Oakers. That's breaking news, by the way.
What? He's playing. What do you mean?
Yeah, Gary Goodhart will be resigning. He's resigning today from the Oakers. Today will be his last game as a Coventry Oaker. They put him for the last couple of seasons. The administration just, and sometimes it just wears you out.
Wow. I don't know what to say. That's shocking. I feel bad for Coventry because they have what I consider an amazing coach. I got to spend some time. I got to talk with Coach Goodhart. He took over a program when Stanley Dunbar left for Westerly, wins a Super Bowl, and then he really starts winning, putting a tradition of winning the Thanksgiving game, which when I was at Coventry, we couldn't beat West Warwick. I was there for about 9 years. We went 0-9. There were some games that weren't even close. So he kind of put Coventry at another level. It's sad to see him go. Coventry is going to be losing another good coach. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that he's resigning. I'm surprised that they're letting him go. Wherever he goes, he'll make that program a lot better.
I don't think they have a choice to let him go. I actually think the administration has plans to blame everything that happened on Coach Goodhart, saying he created a negative culture, and we need to have a culture that's good for the community. And I'm surprised because I know of Goodhart sending coaches home for using foul language, kicking a kid off a team for making a racial slur, even though the kid was provoked. Like, I know Goodhart to create a good culture. I don't know this Gary Goodhart that they're saying created a net culture at Coventry High School. Coventry just scores again, 27-0. It looks like this game is basically in the bag, fourth quarter.
Yeah, no, this game's over. You should probably start seeing some of the younger kids from Coventry getting in, and I'm sure once that happens, West Warwick will do the same. It's a shame that he's Coach Goodhart's leaving. It's I don't know the ins and outs of what happened. I know a couple of things that were said, which I coached at Coventry for a long time, and I didn't. Again, it's been so long, so I don't know what he went through as a head coach. I was only an assistant, so I didn't see any of that as a head coach. But he'll know more than I do, and I know there was a lot of questionable things that were going on when he did with lineman camp and the story that you broke with the weight room. I was just puzzled by it. But this is a Thanksgiving game, and if this is his last game, this is the best way to go out. I feel bad for the Coventry community because when I was there, it's a great community. They come out, the fans come out, they support the program all the time.
Absolutely, and they're gonna lose somebody. And Gary tried to work hard to get the feeder program in. There's just so much, and you bring up the gym, and this is all stuff that you can't deny. This is facts that Coach Gary Goodhart had to come out $800 of his own pocket because Chuck Jones and the administration said that the Coventry Oakers overused the gym, and that's a public school. There's money allocated by the school committee for like this. So where is that money? And there's more money issues with Coventry. You don't lose he didn't use his fundraising money, so they said you don't use it, you lose it. There's just so many things with Coventry going on right now.
It's a shame, and hopefully it gets all sorted out. But if he's leaving, wherever he goes, he's going to make that program a lot better. And I wish him the best of luck.
Absolutely. Rhode Island are gonna lose out on a great coach because from what I understand, he's leaving state. But salute to Gary Goodhart. I think he was an amazing coach at Coventry. We became good friends. When we all met Gary, we started hearing a lot of negative things about him, and a lot of people started believing it, and we all realized once we got to know Coach Goodhart that he was actually a real good man. Yeah. Not everybody. You're right.
Not everybody. Who was in Gary's corner from day one? Let's be honest.
You was. Yeah. But
don't believe any of the. I talked to this man. I met this man when he first became the head coach. Him and I would be on the phone for hours. There's a lot of things that he didn't know. There was a lot of emails he wasn't getting. So I felt as my duty as a coach and just, a human being to help him with getting the information that he needed. And I really got to know the guy quite well. And I remember you and I talking, you were like, I'm like, don't believe any of that. None of that is true. You will once, matter of fact, it was that fundraiser thing that we did down in one of the parks in the summer, and I said, hey, when you talk to this man, you're gonna have a different feeling about him. And right after you met him, you did, and a lot of other things started coming out where it wasn't what everybody was saying. So Coach Goodhart is a very good coach, and he's a better person.
Absolutely, he's a class act, and I think Coventry is gonna miss him, and I don't know who wants to take over this program. A few people were saying, hey, the kids and the families, we want Coach Fulton to lead us into the future. Which I was just, hey, Coach, I was kind of like, wow, that speaks volumes about Coach Fulton because they was like, we choose him.
Oh my God, I can't believe you put that out there. I don't, Mikey. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I really enjoyed the summer, being on the boat, buying a new dinghy, spending time with my wife. We'll see. I don't think I go to Coventry. hearing what I heard, it'd be a tough decision to go there, but I'm going to
say the truth. They put my boy through hell. You think I'm going to go over
there? They put my boy to resign. I don't, no. Being a head coach in Rhode Island is very different. 1 year on top, a lot of people try to take you down, a lot of jealousy. So I'm going to take it one day at a time. I'm just going to watch the Thanksgiving games, and we'll see what happens down the road. But no, freaking Mike.
So, Coach, here we are. Westerly Bulldogs are up 42-0. Being in this situation, no shots, nah. What does a team like Stonington do in this situation when you're down early in the third quarter or late in the third quarter, 42-0? What are you thinking about?
You just pray for that clock to keep
piano going on.
Just want that clock to run. Just let it run. What you do is what my philosophy is: if you're up big, down big, you bring in your younger kids. Let them get the experience of the varsity, because you're going to count on them. You're going to lean on them next year. So if I'm in this situation, I will make it known to Coach Dunbar. I'm bringing in my younger kids. I, as a coach, the game's over. You always want to be competitive, but it's 42-0 in the third. You're not scoring 50 points in a quarter and a half, so you haven't scored 7 in 2 quarters. So this game's over. So what you do is you run the ball. You try not to stop the clock. You let the young kids get in, let them get some work, and then you just let the other team know, hey, we're both in agreement. This game's over, and what will happen is Coach Dunbar would, he would see that. I would get message from the referees to him, hey, my younger kids are coming in, and then you start seeing the younger kids stop playing in the Thanksgiving game and gaining some varsity experience. That's what I would do.
There you go. So Westerly's like on a 5-year run with this game. Congratulations to Coach Dunbar. And let's see the other game we've been keeping an eye on today. Go over to Fans Only Sports. Check it out. Cranston East, Cranston West. West up 21-6 in the third quarter. Now, if you Cranston West coach, what are you doing up by 3 scores or a couple scores?
The game's not over yet. This is too close because,
Well, yes, that's what I'm saying. What are you doing in this situation? You're up 21-6.
Run the ball, run the clock. You want the clock to run. If the clock's not only is my team against Cranston East, the clock's against Cranston East because you're going to be running out. If you run the ball 3 times, you take out 2 minutes of every drive. So if you get a first down, hey, there's 4 minutes. If you get another first down, hey, that's 6 minutes. So you're constantly thinking of them terms of, let me just run the clock. Let me just run the clock, run the ball. At the same time, you got to have an idea of how many guys are in the box. If they do put too many in, then obviously you're going to have to go over the top. But, you just want the clock to run. If you're going to throw, safe passes so the clock doesn't stop. A touchdown puts Cranston East right back in it. So if I'm Cranston West, I'm eating the clock, run the ball, and try to get it into the end zone again. Yeah, no, we can see it.
Absolutely. Coach, who has been the most impressive this season? As far as who do you think? I said Division III. I have to give Coach Kessler. Shout out to the missus. I have to give Coach Kessler Coach of the Year in Division III. Do you agree with that?
I didn't hear you. My wife was talking a lot.
You go off for
Of course she was.
Go. You can go. Yeah, my wife's. There you go. There you go. She's running.
There you go. Division III. We'll go there for a minute. I was talking about Coach of the Year. We have at Can We Keep It Real? We have Coach Kessler as overall Coach of the Year for Division III. Do you agree with that?
Coach Kessler, who?
Middletown.
Middletown. Absolutely. I wouldn't say no to that. He's done a great job at Middletown. He's brought some kids in. They were very competitive. They won their division on their side. They ran into a very good Moses Brown team and in the Super Bowl. But he's done an amazing job. I was able to meet. I had the privilege of meeting him at the football clinic, and he gave me some good advice and he gave me some encouragement going forward. for when I left EWG and the way it happened. He was the one that really told me it happens to everybody. So I felt good about that. I felt good about the conversation him and I had, and to see one of my old football players actually transfer back to Middletown to help them get to where they were going to, where they ended up going this year, was good to see. There's a couple of people I would put for nominees in D3.
Cranston West just went up 27-6. I think Coach McCormick predicted the Westerly Bulldog game. I think 55. He said 55-10, and Zach Tuck would have 210 yards. That guy is on the money. He's on the money with his prediction. Shout out to my friend Ryan McCormick, your friend as well, and I think a great recruiter in Rhode Island. And why does he get so much hate?
I don't know why he gets any hate. He shouldn't get any hate. I'll tell you what, you look at any recruiter anywhere that covers Rhode Island schools, and I'll put any money that no one does more than what Ryan does. Not you or I, not Brown, not Bryant, not anybody. He's at every game looking, and he'll tell you every player. He's the one who told me about Central Falls, how they were going to be very competitive and would be in the Super Bowl, just by knowing who was there. And I said, hey, I'll see Smithfield there. And I didn't know. I thought it'd be Smithfield and Davies. He said, don't sleep on Central Falls. And then told me their roster and who was doing what, their running back, and all that stuff. So I don't know why he gets any hate. I know a lot of people look at it, D3, everybody's not a D1. Everybody's not D2. If you are playing football and you get to any college level, 1, 2, or 3, you should be thankful how many kids are going to try to be playing college football, and then think how many are not making it. So everybody doesn't make it to college football, and they've done a wonderful job at UMass Dartmouth this year and last year.
And I think even now with the portal, Coventry goes up to 34-0. So Gary goes out on a winning note. It looks like all sins. They say you win this game, all sins are forgiven. I don't know about that with this situation going on at these programs, but I really thought West Warwick was going to win this game, like big time.
I did too. I know Coventry wasn't practicing, and West did a great job at West Warwick, building them back up, making them a competitor. And, I thought I really thought they'd be in the Super Bowl. We played them in week 1, and they were hard hitting, tackled well, coached well. So I was hoping to see them because I get to know Coach Pennington throughout the years. But, they got to the playoffs. They didn't get the outcome that they wanted. But I really thought they circled this game and said, we're going to come back. We're going to win. The Cards were against Coventry. But, one thing about Coventry players, they got the heart to play. And that kid with that last name Turner, I don't have to say his older brother, but, momentum, that will carry you. And
he carried the game, the beginning of the game.
Yeah,
Turner carried the game, number 20.
Yeah, he's an outstanding player. His brother was an outstanding quarterback. So the bloodline of football is strong there in Coventry. So it's good to see. They're going to come away with the win, and we'll see what happens afterwards.
Yeah, and stay tuned because we'll have both coaches on the show today. We'll also have Stanley Dunbar on the show today. The Providence City Cup, I wanted to go over the rules. The rules for that game was kind of ridiculous. We had a serious injury last night at the Providence City Cup. Kid, neck injury. I pray that the kid made it out of that okay. But these are the things that happen in football.
It's unfortunate. I hope everything turns out okay for that player. I hope everybody at the Thanksgiving dinner at the table send that young man a prayer. No one wants to see anybody get hurt. I don't know who the player is, but it doesn't matter who he is because he got injured, and let's put our prayers and make sure everything's okay with that young gentleman.
Absolutely, man. So what do you got going on with your family today, Coach?
Just Thanksgiving dinner. We're we're gonna have it here. I got my parents, I got my in-laws coming. I got my daughter here, so she'll spend some time with us before she takes off. You know how it is when they get a little older. I'm already trying to grab a couple things here and there, so I'm not allowed in the kitchen. I'm trying to take little snacks. But, I like Thanksgiving. You just sit there and you eat too much. You say you're never going to. You throw the football game on, and it's just one of them days you just relax.
Yeah, and I'm a big high school guy, so I kind of like watching the high school games in the morning. I was going to go to the game this morning, just wasn't really feeling up to it today. Sometimes you have them type of games, them type of days, Coach.
You do, it happens. I don't understand the Thanksgiving game.
We could watch it live. We could stream the shit.
Yeah, no, I don't. I love coaching the Thanksgiving games during Thanksgiving. The guys who do it the day before, 2 days before, it's not the same. There's something about the mystique of Thanksgiving game played Thanksgiving morning. So I like seeing it. It's a tradition, and I see a lot of kids.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a great tradition, bro. Phenomenal tradition. And like I said, I see some places around that just the tradition is gone. No pep rally in Coventry, and I live in one of them towns where just football is different. They treat football totally different where I'm at. And it's like, I don't see that in other towns.
No, Westerly, I'll tell you, they have a strong football tradition. I think it's probably one of the best in the state of Rhode Island. They got the band. It's all day. They got a pep rally. It's just an amazing thing, and it's for football, And I get it. A lot of people, you can't, leave out any other sport. They can do their own. I know a lot of schools that try to put all the sports together. No, that's Spirit Day. That's not Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is for the football program. The cheerleaders get involved. The community gets involved. That's what football really is about. That's what Thanksgiving is really about. And that's why it's called the Thanksgiving game, and it's for football. So, hopefully a lot of
Westerly just has one called back. Westerly just had a big one called back. It looked like a halfback pass. Lance Williams, the quarterback, went out for the ball, caught the ball, got a touchdown, and of course they called it back, being 49-0. This is where the referees start to control the game.
Each coach does a different thing. You're up 40-something to nothing. I get it. You want to throw a play in that's in your arsenal anyway, that you were planning on doing it. But I think sometimes the referees may look at it and go, hang on, you're up 40, you're up almost 50-0. You're throwing the ball. They may need to control the game because it could get out of control. The opposing team,
these scores always. This Stonington game, absolutely. The opposing coach gets salty like he has been. Massengale, ain't that a douche? A company of a douche, I think. That's his name. I didn't mean no disrespect, but I think his name's AJ Massengale or something. But he seems to get in his feelings. But this game, it's all about running the score up. I see Miranda put 60 up a couple times, there, and even at halftime, I remember Miranda, don't let up, kill them. You know what I mean? Like, we got 40 points up. So, some of these games, no retreat, no surrender.
Some guys do that. I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying any of that. So, whoever listens to this, please don't take it that way. I think it's detrimental to anyone when you're a team and you get 50 put on you. That's a tough feeling. That's restless nights. That's embarrassing. That means someone put a half 100 on you, and the more after 50, the worse it gets. So that's my take. I've never had. I think I had 50 put on me once in my coaching career. That's a bad feeling. And I put 50 on somebody, and it's not even that good of a feeling if it's not competitive. So this is not competitive, but you still have to coach a game. You know, if they're putting too many guys in the box where, hey, I'm not going to be able to run, then yeah, you're going to throw it. I can see that concept too. So it is what it is. But that hurts when you get 50 put on you. Over 50, 60, forget about it. that hurts you to the core.
Oh my goodness, yeah, right.
That hurts you to the core.
You know, I bet it does. I bet it does. Are you enjoying, you know, kind of not coaching right now?
Yeah, I'm kind of, you know, I've coached for a long time. You know, I coached youth football when it's, you know, in flag, and then went all the way up to high school. I coached the summer program for Johnson and Wales, Wildcat football. I did it all, offense, defense, head coach, and I enjoyed my time doing it. And there's a lot of things that you see. There's a lot of things that will puzzle you. And it was good to take the time off. It was good not to go out there in the rain and stuff like that. So you miss it a little bit, but I didn't miss it as much as I thought I would.
Well, we're going to watch this handshake right now because this is where it could get pretty interesting. But who's seen this coming? Coventry wins 34-0. Coach Gary Goodhart's last game as an Oker. He'll be on here in a little while to actually announce his resignation. But we're going to bring on Coach Piver as well. Coach Piver, man, did you see this coming?
There he is.
Oh, no, I did not see that coming. Wow, good for those guys.
You know, and I've been making the announcement today. This is Coach Gary Goodhart's last as a Coventry Oker. Not because they're forcing him out, because he had enough with the administration's BS. What do you think about Coach Goodhart? Because you played against him, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah. We've played against them a couple times. I think that COVID spring year, we faced them twice, once in the regular season, once in the playoffs, and didn't really know him up until, you know, this year where I got to meet him when we played him. I think he's really turned that program around. He's had some success the last few years, and I'm a little surprised. That's good for him. Hopefully it's on to bigger and better.
If I told you, I'll ask you guys both this, and me and Coach Fortin been going over it because I got to know Coach Goodhart's character. If I told you he created a negative culture at Coventry, would you believe that, Coach?
No
Piper?
shot. No shot.
Cliff
no shot.
Fortin.
Absolutely not. Not even close. Absolutely.
How about, I can't believe that either, because I seen Gary toss coaches off the field for using foul language. I seen him kick kids off the team for saying something that they was, they was what's the word? Provoked. And he said, listen, provoked or not, you still have to be accountable. So I don't see how you could say he created a negative culture over there.
No, I've always been under the impression and have kind of noticed that he's got complete control of that program. I would be shocked if that was the case. There's no way.
Yeah, we have the Westerly game up right now. I think that score is 49-0, and it looks like it's about to be another touchdown. But the refs keep throwing penalties every time the Bulldogs get in the end zone in the second half. So I don't know if they're going to let them in there, But
they're going to do whatever they can.
We had the Providence
50 up. I mean, again, like I said, Coach Pava, what are your thoughts about that 50 when someone puts 50 or you put 50 on someone? If someone gets 50 on you, that's a heartache. That's a half 100. That's a restless night.
It does certainly leave a bruise. That's for sure.
Yeah. And you don't want to put you don't want to put 50 up on anybody, whether you're up by 50, 40, 30, it don't matter, because on the opposite side it hurts.
It does. And that's kind of the way I've always gone about it. And there are some times where there's just nothing you can do. I mean, if you've emptied your bench, you got to keep playing. But you know, if you've emptied your bench and you keep playing, sometimes like it happens. But we try every way possible to keep that from happening. That's never fun on either side. By the
Coach
way,
Fiver, correct me if I'm wrong. You played EWG a week ago. I see you take your young guys out, and EWG just keeps their starters in it and climbs back in it. Do you think you should have scored more points before taking the young guys out, or are you happy with the decisions you made in that game?
No way. If I had to do it all again, we'd do it all again. You know, we're not looking to embarrass anybody. We're not looking to have that happen. And we felt, 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and we took our seniors out. We tried to take them out ceremoniously. They were out there playing defense, and we took them out by position group and put in a new position group through. And the JV kids were out there, and they gave up two scores at the end. I don't think our feeling on our sideline was that we were in any kind of trouble. The score got close. We were going to recover that onside kick at the end, and we were going to put our starting offense back out there to make sure nothing wacky happened in the last minute.
Just in case. Well, I only asked you that because a few weeks ago, Situate EWG did the most disrespectful thing and just runs up the score, and then I see it's on the shoes on the other foot, and you did the respectable thing, and kind of like, let them. And you see last night, Narragansett parents alert me to something that Narragansett put their young kids in early, and EWG kept their starters in the whole game. So I just wanted to ask you about starters versus young kids while you was on the program.
That's always a tough one too, because sometimes as a coach, you don't even realize what substitutions happened on the other side. Sometimes as a coach, I don't even realize the substitutions I've made and my coaches have made during the game. Like, I'll look at some of my assistants and say, hey, can we get so-and-so in the game? And they'll look at me and say, hey, he's been at left tackle for 3 series. I'm like, oh, didn't even know. So, that type of stuff happens. And it also gives a chance to make a score respectable if you keep your starters out there and, the other team has their younger guys out there. Yeah, you should have a little bit of success, and you should be able to tighten the score a little bit. Just so long as it's all kept in perspective, I guess.
What do you think, Coach Fortin?
Coach Bauer, you'll be a politician one day.
He's good at it. Hey, he comes from North Smithfield.
I'll tell you what. And again, each coach does it differently. I'm not saying anyone's right or wrong. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong, so please don't take it. I'm up big. I'm down big. My younger kids are going in. They're going to get the experience because I'm going to need them next year. So if I'm down by 20, 30 points, I'm not coming back. So let's just say I'm up by 30 points, and and I'm noticing, they got different linemen in. I'm putting my younger kids in, or if I'm getting beat by 30, I'm going to make it known. I'm putting my younger kids in. I'm letting the referee know, hey, tell them the next series, my younger kids are going to go in. They're going to gain the experience. They're out here, every single week cheering on older kids. This game's over. As a coach, you never want to admit that, but deep down, you're down by 30. It's the fourth quarter. You haven't scored. You're not going to score 50 in one quarter. So I want the younger kids to get in. I want them to get some varsity experience. And I want the varsity kids to understand, hey, you played very well, and now cheer on these younger kids because they're the future. And that's just me. That's my perspective. I've been on both sides. I've been when I was getting my tail whooped, and I put my younger kids in. Go out there and enjoy it because at that point, you have to have fun now. You're getting kicked. You're getting beat. Let's go have some fun. Let's gain some experience. And there's times I've been up big, and it's like, all right, I'm bringing in my younger kids. And you see it. Here comes 3 of my linebackers or 2. I got new linebackers in. I don't do it all at once. I think that's dangerous. But I kind of filter them in, get them going. You put in 11 new guys. something bad's going to happen, and that's what I always fear. So I'm always 2 or 3 guys and pray, okay, this worked, 2 more guys. So that's just me, though.
Yeah, that's what we had done last week too. We had 11 seniors, so I said, let's create a defense to where all 11 seniors are on the field at the same time. So we did that with like 7 minutes to go, and we let them play a couple of plays, and we took out the defensive backs, said for the last time leaving the field, and we announced their name. Then we took out the linebackers, then we took out the defensive linemen. But eventually it was all 11 guys, and it is what it is. Everybody's playing football.
That's it. And the younger kids probably appreciated it. Hey, I may not be on the field all the time, but thanks, coach, for getting me out there. And
absolutely,
I get that a lot. I get parents. All right, I understand my son wasn't the athlete everybody else is out there, but thank you for getting him out in the game. And to me, that goes a long way, not just with the parents, but for the players. They're the ones out there busting their chop every day. I'm very demanding of a coach. Like, you're going to be held accountable. I'm going to hold you to a standard. You show up for practice, you play. And as a younger kid, even though you get the JV, if the game's high or low, get that varsity experience. We'll be calling you next year.
Yeah, and the last couple of weeks we've been able to do that. I know the Narragansett game, we had a couple of guys check out in practice, and they just hadn't practiced enough for our standards and for what we wanted. So we sat them for the first quarter and had to come back and dig ourselves out of a hole there. But and then this game, we were going to be without our quarterback. He chose last minute to not go on a vacation, and we had started or gotten our freshman ready to start. So he did all the work all week. So we started him anyway, and he had 2 drives, and we moved our quarterback to halfback for 2 drives and helped him with the play calls and helped him get into our stuff. But that's what it is. We prepare a group of kids to play, and wacky stuff could happen, but the guys that put in the work should be the guys that are playing.
Absolutely. I agree 100% with that, Coach. And,
Absolutely.
Yeah, you have to. And the same thing with the JV. Like, my JV is only freshmen and sophomores, and anybody not playing varsity, because you never know what's going to happen. You've got to get these other kids ready for the following year and get them ready if anything happens. You get an injury or whatever, that young kid's coming in, especially if you have a small program. If you got 100 kids on your team, it's different. I don't know about North Smithfield. I don't think there's 100 kids on that team, but I know it's not a big program. So when one kid goes down,
there's 70. There's 70 kids on that team. Oh, not North Smithfield. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
Sorry to
interrupt. He played them. I didn't see 70. Where was he hiding them?
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Mikey knows something I don't.
I heard the Smithfield. 55-0 Westerly puts up, man. Woo! There is no such thing as not running up the score in that game.
Yeah, that's happy Thanksgiving.
Go.
Yeah, that's a game. I feel.
Turkey.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. I wanted to go over some rules that they had with you guys and just ask what you think for the Providence City Cup last night. They called it an all-star game, but when everyone gets to play, I don't think it can be an all-star game. But anyway, the rule says that 4-3 defense set, 4 down linemen, 2 defensive ends with no ability to drop in coverage, 2 defensive tackles, one being in a 1-tech and the other being a 3-tech. Both defensive tackles must rush with no ability to drop. Any of you guys want to break down that? It's kind of all right. So it says the 4-3 defensive sets, 4 down linemen.
That's the NFL Pro Bowl rules right there.
Yeah,
is what
basically.
That. They're gonna play basic standard skull practice rules, and that looks what that is.
Now basically these were the Chris McCall set rules. He suggested this. And then it went on to 3 linebackers sitting 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. Linebackers have to be 5 yards off the line. Linebackers must line up inside the frame of the defensive end. you have to make contact with the man in front of you. Linebackers can step outside the frame of the defensive ends, but they are not allowed to blitz at any time.
Pro Bowl. There you go. Whoever did this copied and pasted the Pro Bowl from the NFL.
Yep.
But is it a Pro Bowl when you have, like, I understand, you know, it's an all-city game, but everybody played, so you can't really dub it a Pro Bowl, and you're getting away from the traditional Thanksgiving Day football games.
Well, they're trying to keep it, you know, basic and straightforward, to whereas you have 4 different teams running 4 different schemes during the regular season. Pretty much whoever's calling the offense, no matter what team you're on, can call something to be successful. They know where everybody's going to be to block. They know there's going to be no surprises. So it's pretty much stock football. And
shit, well, that didn't work for Classical then, because I think they got beat like 30-6. It was an embarrassment. Classical and Mount Pleasant and Central and Hope. You know, Central said, "I'll take Hope and I'll tie one hand behind my back." You know, and Classical and Mount Pleasant was.
Hold on. I said this to you before. Hope has players. They really do. There goes my wife again.
There's the boss.
That's the boss right there. He didn't tie his hand behind his back because, you know, I say this every year, and I'm going to continue to say this. Hope has athletes. I understand, you know, they don't win a lot, and one day they're going to put it together, and when they do, they're going to make a run at D4, and, you know, you get the right mindset for that team. And it has nothing to do with coaching. It has something to do with the mindset of the players really buying in. There's some good athletes there. I like Hope. And I know they haven't won a game in a couple of years, but I played against them. There's a lot of athletes. And one day I want to see them really put it together and take off because there's some great athletes over there.
Agreed. I mean, when we were coaching in Division 4, Hope was always the tough out for us. That was years ago, but not all that long ago. You know, they'll get it together.
I love this rule. This rule says, offensive rule: the offense must share your playbook with opposing teams and run only 6 declared formations. The offensive can run shift motions and/or single motions. Again, offensive must only run declared formations approved, and you must acknowledge it with the opposing team.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to do any kind of scout and keep that game controlled is to have these rules, right? You're not going to get beat on a gadget. They're playing football.
And it didn't work.
Look at this. What are you doing?
The boss. Happy Thanksgiving. I like your piano in the background. Looks nice.
Yeah, my husband, you know, he thinks we live in this luxury, you know, apartment, and
I can show him the back. I can show him that
philosophies. Cliff's philosophies.
It's a click. I can show him. He'll
if
be
he
mad.
shows you that table, just know it's all him. This is not my room. This is his room.
There you go.
She said, "We're not living like this."
Be mad if it's out there. Look at you. Look at you. Play the piano. There you go.
Dun, 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 dun. See that?
Right.
Jiving, you know. But that's awesome. We had some great football games. You know, this season it seems like this was one season that coaches couldn't wait to get over with. You know, like, let's go Thanksgiving. Where is it? Because there's been so much BS all season long.
That wasn't our case. I enjoyed every minute coaching right up into the end. I would have loved to have been playing last night or today, and you know the kids would have too. And yes, it's been a long season, but you know you get to a point where it gets to be you're counting down to their last practice, the last time up the hill, and that's rough for me. If I could have put that off another month, I would have.
Some of these kids will never play organized sports again after today.
You know, when you at that last practice, that last game, you know, it gets so real. You know, you talk to your seniors. Okay, guys, your last lap. Like, you're never gonna run a lap again. You're never playing high school football again. You may never, like Mikey just said, never play organized football again. And they've been playing since they were 5. That concept of I'll never do this again really sets in. And what we do is I do the final lap. And everything is great up until they get to the other players where they're clapping, they're high-fiving, and that's where the tears come in. That's where it sets in. I'm never going to do this again. And that's a tough situation for a high school kid to go through. Then they play that Thanksgiving game, and then they turn this stuff in, and that's it. It's over. Just boom, just like that. It's tough.
It's certainly sudden, and we try to stretch it out too. Like, we have our staples of our practices going up and down our hill and whatnot. So it starts on Wednesday where we let them know, hey, this is the last time you're up and down this hill. And then it's, hey, this is the last time you're putting on pads because it's a walkthrough. And then it's, hey, seniors, I'd like for you to address the rest of the team and let everybody know what they mean to you. And it becomes a pretty stressful week in terms of emotions going everywhere. So, it's tough.
That last day. So what we do is the day before Thanksgiving, we have that team dinner. Let's all get out there. Let's have a team dinner. Players and coaches only. The parents, it's a potluck thing. Everybody brings something in. And then it's seniors. Talk to the younger kids. Tell them what Thanksgiving meant. Tell them what high school meant. Give them some advice. And I'll tell you, the emotions that come out of that, that's probably one of the best traditions in high school football that's out there. And I'm happy to know that you do it too. It's emotional. It's from the heart. There's nothing scripted. And, to hear what comes out of these kids' mouths is eye-opening. And, some of them made me tear up. I was like, oh, my God, like, it's unbelievable because you hear what football meant to some players. And when there was one, and I'm not going to mention any names, if it wasn't for football, he would have quit.
Right.
And I sat there, let that set in. And he goes, I don't play any other sport, but I know I got football the following year. His toughest season and his toughest year was his senior year because once football ended, there was no football next year. And he knew he had to do enough to graduate. And that broke my heart. My wife cried when I told her that. So you never know what football means to a player, and never take it for granted, and don't take it from them. So, Coach, it's great to hear that you guys do the same thing.
Yeah. And
we just heard from Coach Goodhart. He's actually on his way back to the building. So, like, everyone, I hope you guys are going to stick around for that. But I just want to let people know we invited Dave Valley on. A couple of coaches today to share their experience. But go ahead, Coach Piper.
Yeah, I was going to say, when it comes to that, I'm an easy mark. I'm an emotional guy. I don't try to hide it. I don't try to pretend. My kids know it. So they actually try to get me. Like, for the whole last week, they try to get me. And it becomes a game for them to who can make Coach break. For those guys to know how much they mean to us and how much we mean to them, it's important because kids try to pretend to be the tough guy all the time. And it's important for them to realize it's okay to not be. So it goes beyond football for us. And, it's an important step in the process.
Coach Piper is an easy mock. I mean, I got him emotional a couple times. So, I got him a few times.
I get passionate about things and I get emotional about things, and my kids are right there at the top of the list. And while I say I have my own 4 kids, I have 35 other ones too. And you become close. Some of those guys I've had since middle school days. So,
you pay child support on all that.
They become like your own, and
exactly
you become invested. So their highs, you get really high up there with them, and their lows when they mess up, nobody feels worse than me. That disappointment is really real, and they feel it, and I certainly feel it, and that's a good thing, right? I think it shows where we stand and how much we care.
Absolutely. I couldn't say it any
Kind
better.
of like that.
Couldn't say it any better, Coach. Sounds amazing. And you're right. You're 100% correct. You know, I still, you know, every now and then I'll get texts like my phone is blown up today with past players. Hey, you know, happy Thanksgiving to you and your family.
Yep.
And you know, and that says something. It's like, wow, you meant a lot to that player, and they're still trying to recognize you.
Yep.
Ones that really get me are the ones who are adults and they have their own kids. Hey, coach, and they start telling you they got a kid, and I'm like, I'm that old. Oh
Yeah.
my God. But you hear the success stories, and you hear, I'm in college, I'm playing or I'm not playing, you know, thank you for this, thank you for that. And again, it's, or thank you when I was going through a difficult time in high school, I was able to talk to you, because as a coach, we wear so many hats. It's not just a coach. You know, we're a guidance counselor, a father figure, we're a friend, we're an ear, we're giving advice. And a lot of people don't understand that as a coach, we take that home. There's times that, you know, I would tell my wife, oh my God, like this player has an issue, and here's the issue. What do I do? Did I give the right advice? I'll be here. I'll listen to them. I had players text me, Coach, can I talk to you? It's 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, what's going on? You know, my mom, and they'll just tell you stuff. Thank you, Coach. So you hit it right on the nail, the head on the nail, Coach. 100%.
Yep.
We're gonna bring Emerson Kilgore in real quick to join this conversation. You know, big shout out to 401 Strength and Fitness. We can't forget our guy Emerson. You know, if you got kids that are looking to go to college, do it with someone that got to the Division I level. Emerson, welcome. What's up, big guy?
Happy Thanksgiving, Em.
Emerson. All right, so we'll wait.
Hey, I actually have to get back to cooking my Thanksgiving dinner. I've got vegetables in the oven and turkey going and all sorts of stuff. Hopefully it hasn't burned down the house while I jump
All right,
upstairs.
Coach Piver, man. Thank you. Don't forget to tap in. We're gonna have Wes Pennington on a little bit later, man. Coach Piver, thank you. Your whole team has been very supportive of our platform this season. Parents, maybe not the administrators so much, but I understand that. But thank you, man. Much love to you guys.
Hey, that's
Coach, great seeing you. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family, and hope to see you soon.
Yeah, you as well. And Mikey, you know, I always say it, that's a two-way street, right? That respect goes both ways. And, you know, I appreciate you. And on a day where we're Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for you guys doing what you do for us. So thanks, and have a nice Thanksgiving, everybody.
That was great words from the great Jeff Piver, man. North Smithfield Nordman. You know, I really learned what the Nordman way was this season. You know, Coach Piver, you know, what do you think about Coach Piver, Cliff?
Great guy. A great guy.
Very seriously. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he is. He is a great guy. Class act. Class act.
Yeah, a very class act. I had the fortunate. I was very fortunate to meet with him. We played against him this year, and like I said before, we had a private conversation, and I'll keep that private because I have so much respect for what he was able to do with that program. And every time I get to talk to him, I get to know him a little bit more outside of coaching football. And I love to do that with people that I get to meet. It's not always just about football. I want to know your character. And that's one of the guys that I would always keep around me. He's a really nice dude.
Absolutely. There's so many great coaches that I think we met along the way, you know, through this football thing, you know, Coach Dunbar, Coach Pennington, Coach Simpson, you know, yourself, you know, just so many great people that we had the privilege, I think, to meet this year. It was such a great football season, Coach.
Oh, absolutely. This is what the platform is for. You know, I know you put a lot of news out there, good and bad. You know, it is what it is. But it's great this is how a lot of coaches get to know each other. You know, I see Coach Dunbar out here, and I get to know him as a coach. Same thing with Piver and Emerson. Emerson's my dude, but I get to hear, you know, his side, his take, we're all from different avenues in life, and we all have a common goal for our programs is to make things better constantly. But then you get a little personal, like Coach Palmer did today, and that's great to see. And that's how we get to know one another. And this is a great platform, and we're all fortunate enough to have it.
Well, we like to give people their voice because a lot of people are voiceless. The news is not going to report everything, like the news is not going to say the story. The news was at Johnston High School a few days ago, but they didn't report on that story. But we wanted to let the people know and let the people decide. Not everybody likes what we talk about, and I apologize, people. Not everybody likes the stuff that we talk about, but the thing is, we expose the truth, and the stuff that we expose is just what needs to be exposed. But speaking of this, we're gonna bring in Emerson, our guy. Always doing great things for 401 Strength and Fitness on the 400 block of Warwick Avenue. Another great sponsor. Emerson, welcome.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, we're going to let his thing upload, but Emerson will be on here in just a second. He's coming back. They sent my poor guy all the way to the Tiverton Rogers game.
They need the best referees to be there. That's why. That's what happens. Emerson is an outstanding referee. Better person, though. I got to really know him as a person. My wife absolutely loves him. He's a great guy. I love talking with him. I love coaching, and he's the ref. He's fair. I may not agree with some calls, but he's going to be honest. Hey, if I missed it, I missed it. But Coach, you missed this one because this is what happened in front of me. So he's 100% honest. He goes no horse in a race, and you can respect a guy like that.
Emerson Kilgore, welcome, man. How you doing?
Oh, he's having difficulties. Uh-oh. Well, Mike, I got to go because I got to go pick up my mother. She's going to be able to have Thanksgiving with us today, which is outstanding. So I want to thank you. I want to say happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who's watching this. Happy Thanksgiving to you, your family, everybody's out there. And, see you soon.
Thank you, Coach Fulton. And don't forget to tune in for Coach Goodhart. That should be electric. Coach Goodhart in Coventry goes out on a good note.
Yep. No, I got my cell phone. When I go pick my mother up, I'll have that going. And it's a shame that they're losing an outstanding coach, but it is what it is. And again, happy Thanksgiving, and see you soon.
Hey, respect to Mama Dukes. I can't, opening up the window on Federal Hill, calling you guys out the window, you and your brother back in the day. How is Mom doing?
She, as you know, she caught COVID again. She's that old school Italian. I'm not going back to the hospital. What comes after a hospital? The nursing home. I'm not doing that. I'm going to fight it, and I'll be at your house for Thanksgiving. She's just a strong woman. I haven't met a stronger woman than her. She fights, and she's just very strong-hearted woman, and she beat it again. So, hopefully, no more. Let's not get COVID anymore. But she's doing great. Thank you for asking.
Well, prayers to Mama, but it is that old school Federal Hill kind of thing. They grow up. They was like, I'm going to kick COVID's ass. My dad, God bless my brother Corky. We don't really talk much, but he takes care of my dad. My dad could barely walk, and he's like, I ain't going to the nursing home. Like, last of the Mohegans, I'm going to die right here in my chair, but them old school, it is what it is, man. But God bless you and your family. Give Mom our loves on this Thanksgiving, man. And thank you to the Fulton family.
Anytime. Thank you. And thank you for this podcast. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. We'll talk to Coach Fulton very soon. A lot of big things coming for Coach Fulton, actually, so congratulations to all his success. We'll be talking about that very soon, but we'll get Emerson Kilgore back on here in just a minute. We'll have Wes Pennington up. And anyone else that wants to come up and talk about what a great season this was playing football, wasn't it? We had a great season. I didn't see tree coming. I did not see that coming. Coventry beats West Warwick 34-0. I listened to that on Coventry's YouTube page. West Warwick's YouTube page. They let me stream their stuff or restream, and they don't report me. So that's why. And I dipped out. East Providence was doing well against LaSalle Rams. I really didn't get the final score of that. Westerly wins big. And what you see right here, this is actually Westerly does. This is like an all-day rally they do a couple days before Thanksgiving, and I thought all schools kind of did this in preparation for Thanksgiving. I find out Coventry did not even have a rally. There's so much that people need to know the truth about what went on at Coventry High School the last couple of years. How do you charge the football program $800 for overusing the gym? But this is the difference between some of these football programs and other programs. Like, they bring the middle school kids in for this. The day ends with this big thing downtown with both programs. It's so good, But and then you see what went on at Johnston High School is just a mess. But I don't want to get off topic, man. We had some great football this year. We had a great, we watched a great stream with West Warwick and Coventry. Coventry seemed to have its way, and Coventry didn't practice for 6 days. They didn't practice all week. There was so much going on in Coventry. I keep getting, disregard any of these comments you see about going to watch other games. We keep blocking these people. And we'll continue to do so. They're just scams. You ever hit the button and it sends you to a link? But West Warwick was not allowed to score a point for the entire game. They got shut out. Their quarterback, Brady Mayali, was not in the game. He was out because of some vicious hits he took during the Middletown game. That game was called horribly. And I have to call out Mike Green right now. I'm sorry, bro. I have to call you out. I heard you on your broadcast saying the officiating was great. And I understand that, you are an administrator, but we have to keep it real, man. Come on. We can't. I'm sorry, Mike, man. I am sorry, Mike Green, but we have to keep it official. When it's shitty officiating, and that Middletown game was suspect officiating. You can't get on this camera and go the other way. And I apologize for calling you out, but I gotta call a square. You know what I mean? Like, am I right, people? Am I right? Just tell me if I'm right or wrong. The officiating for that Middletown game was suspect, and I don't know. But we're gonna try to get Emerson back up here. Where are you, Emerson? It's like, where in the world is Carmen San Diego? I'm sorry, man. It was horrible, and I understand. But you know what? Mike Green does a great job as an administrator, So I gave him his little bang, bang, bang. But he's a great administrator. He does a great job at West Warwick. Not to bring up when the student, when they had their sad times last year, West Warwick did everything for the community. They were patient. They had counselors in there. And we all seen what went on at Johnston High School a few days ago. West Warwick, that was a drawn-out thing. That poor kid was in the hospital for a few months. Prayers to his parents and his family. But West Warwick was very, very patient. They were very patient. And then I see Johnston High School, and I see this lady that just had no patience. It was just out of pocket. But Mike Green, we love you. And I'm sorry. Emerson, you back. You might have to fix your volume or your speaker. We seem not to hear Emerson. But we'll leave him on there. Maybe his sound will come through. Check your mic is on. If the audience can hear Emerson and I can't, let me know. But we're going to... Emerson, sound check. All right, we're gonna try to get Emerson up in here. Check your speaker, Emerson. If you can hear us, let us know. Check your speaker, Emerson. But yeah, open invite. All coaches are welcome to come on today. We're gonna keep it clean, keep it respectable. You know, how was your experience this season? Whether you're a head coach, assistant coach, let's talk about it. Great football season. Big shout out to our sponsors. I got to give our sponsors some love. You know, they really help us through the year. Big shout out to Rally Point. The only way to stand is together. You know, big shout out to the Blake Simpson and his family. Dola Design, custom made home decor. Blake always looking out for us. I get on the back of every one of Blake's fundraising shirts. You know, salute to Blake Simpson. You know, salute to Recover Rhode Island. Or you can find them over on Instagram. See, they only get a little short one. You know, Rally Point. What can I say about Coldwell Banker, Coastal Homes, Mockwright? Been around for a minute, man. Doing great things for us. Always support people that support youth sports. 401-787-5203. And the Coach Dunbar portion of this show is brought to you by Coldwell Banker, Coastal Homes. But congratulations to Stanley Dunbar winning big, 55-0. We had a game prediction earlier of 55-10. I'm so surprised to see Coach Goodhart, Coventry, Coach Goodhart, you know, with everything, all the adversity they went through this week. I was very surprised to see them come out of that game 34-0. You know, Coach Goodhart will be coming on soon, so you are going to want to see that. That is going to be very, very interesting. Anybody can come on and talk about the game. Strictly football, no politics. How's that? Strictly football, no politics. Everybody's welcome to come on. We're going to have Coach Goodhart on pretty soon. You know what? Let's bring in my guy right now. We're going to go, you know, when the season began, a lot of people didn't think that this particular coach would be back in high school football, you know, and he did his due diligence. He did, you know, he did what he had to do. And he had a couple different opportunities, man. And he ended up at North Smithfield coaching the lineman, man, Coach Eddie Insko. What's up, Eddie?
Yo, how you doing, Mike? Can you hear me, bud?
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you, man. How you doing, man? Welcome.
Happy Thanksgiving, man. How's the family doing? Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. The family's doing good. I stayed home today, you know, just so I can, you know, show people a bunch of these games that were going on today. I said, am I going to go to a game as a fan, or should I stay home and bring some of these games to the people? So that's what I did. I stayed home with the family and brought some of these games to the people, man. Congratulate. You know, I think you guys had a great season this year up at North Smithfield. Now, you was at working a Hendricken summer camp, right?
Yeah, I had an opportunity.
Go ahead.
I had an opportunity to go to a couple of places. Coaches offered me, after I did your show, a couple of coaches reached out to me and gave me an opportunity. But when North Smithfield thing was over with the scandal, whatever that scandal was, Coach Pyra and I talked, and that was the place for me to be. Coach Pyra and the coaches I coach with at North Smithfield is the most fun I ever had coaching football, ever.
And the kids seem to like you, Coach Pyra. I asked him often, how was Coach Eddie doing? You know what I mean? And he was very happy with with you this season.
Yeah, Coach Pyra is a great guy. Coach Pyra is a class act. Coach Pyra is about the kids. He coaches for the right reasons. He coaches for the love of the game, but 90% for the kids. 10% for the game. I'm telling you, he's a mentor. He's like a father figure to all those boys there. And I learned a lot this year about football and about being a man from Coach Pyra. on how he does things. Very calm and collective, and very impressive the way how he runs his team.
So how was your experience this year, being back at coaching? Because a lot of people thought that you may not be back at the high school level so soon.
Well, my experience was
how was your
great.
experience?
After leaving Situate, what happened there, that disaster, it was a tough transition at first, but when I got to North Smithfield, it was easy. I just fell in, went to work. Coach Piver goes, Coach Eddie, can you coach offensive line and D-line for me? I've never coached O-line before, but I know the game. I said, of course. And I got right in there, went to work, got a lot of young kids, a lot of playing time, and we did what we need to do to be competitive. And that was the goal all year. I told the kids every day, it's not about wins and losses, it's about being competitive and being better every day. And that was our motto on the offensive line. Be first. I always tell the kids, be first. You be the first one, and we'll be all right.
Before we get to Emerson, I want to say shout out to little Colin. How is my little guy doing?
Doing great. Doing awesome. He's about to eat some turkey. He's excited.
We ended up meeting because of Colin, you and I.
Yeah, you were a big part of what happened, helping Colin out, being able to play football, and you stood up for the kid, and I'm forever in your debt for that.
This is what I do. I do it for the kids, Eddie. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for Colin. I'm grateful for everyone that does it for the right reason. I'm even grateful for the people that do it for the wrong reason. At least they're out there doing it, I guess. But Eddie, man, I wish you much success, man. Are you coming back to football next season?
I sure am. I can't wait to get started with Coach Piver. Hopefully in January, we're going to start doing our workout program with the team and getting them ready for next season.
Does anybody out there have any questions for Eddie? I think you guys were right there in a lot of games this year, Coach. You was right there in the Pono game. It took, hey, there's the little man. What's up, little guy, man?
Hi, Mikey.
How you doing?
Good.
How was you have fun playing football this season? Yeah. I heard when you had a chance to play your games, you was really like, did you sack the quarterback?
Say you know
there
it.
You go. There you go. Next time you can say, this is for the podcast guy. All right, Colin, man.
That's what football is all about. That's what football is all about right there, the kids.
And you coach a lot of football. You're involved, whether it's high school. And I tell you, you want to go back and do the youth. And I said, just concentrate on high school. And you're like, nah, you feel like you have so much to give back.
You know what? It was always with coaching with me is like this year. I mean, especially in North Smithfield, I look at those kids and I was very sad that I couldn't be at the senior night there giving out. I just coming off the flu. I had a full-blown flu, but I felt bad. But I'm going to reach out to some of the kids. But yeah, it's about the kids, man. It's about being a better man, teaching these kids to be better men and getting them ready for life. And that's what football is all about.
Now, did you watch any football today? Any of the high school games?
Yes, I did. I watched the Woonsocket and Cumberland game on TV because they have a broadcast. I was watching that. I was pulling for Woonsocket, of course. I think Cumberland was up the last I checked. I was pulling for Woonsocket though. I wanted Woonsocket to win.
I like Charlie Bebo and what he does over there at Woonsocket.
Can I tell you something? If you don't like Charlie Bebo, you have to respect him, right? And the guy's come out. He's won 2 Super Bowls before he was the age of 30. So you have to respect a guy like that. And that program over there is not the easiest program to coach, but he does a fantastic job. He's definitely the right guy over there, and they're going to be great again. He's building something good over there. He's building a great culture again.
I respect Charlie Bebo, and he knows he can come to me and tell me things in confidence, and they're going to stay in confidence. And I feel the same way about a lot of you coaches, because we don't talk about everything we hear. God forbid. It'll be like a Love and Hip Hop edition, Love and Hip Hop football. But yeah, there was some great games. Westerly won big 50.
My boy Najee over there. My boy Najee doing big things over there. I love Najee.
He's electric, bro.
Oh my God, he brings so much energy to that team. But people look at him and say, "Oh, he's energy." No, that guy's a great coach. He's a great mind, and that's what's great about Najee. He's the total package. He does everything. So that's a good thing, you know. There's a lot of great coaches out there that I respect, you know, and it's great to be a part of it. I miss football already. I want to get back to it, but hey, it's a process. That was time to get in there. My first full off season with North Smithfield and start getting this team ready to play for next year.
You know what I love about Najee? There's no faking with him. Like, he's gonna tell you how it is. I'm looking for this picture. All the coaches are dressed up in suits, and here's my guy Najee with a pair of slacks on, shirt, hat backwards. Got his
pancake chain.
Got his
pancake
chains. He is the energy, man. And not only high school, he goes to the youth baseball games, he goes to the basketball games, he goes to like everything. He is an example of a true fan. Like, he brought right into the Bulldog program.
You know what? And Stanley Dunbar, I don't really know Stanley. I've never actually met him, but I know a couple of his coaches over there, and they're doing a great job at Westerly. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I've been watching all day about their pep rallies, and I talked about how it used to be for us at Tolman when I went to school. It was like that, you know. That's how the pep rallies was. It was an all-day affair, dance, and then we had a casket going down the river, and that's what football was all about back then. I'm glad Westerly's keeping it going.
Absolutely. You know, it's like over in Westerly, it starts early in the morning and the band starts playing coming down the hill. And then you have all the kids in the gymnasium and you have stuff like this going on, video skits, and they get the local police involved. Last year, they had the police come running in and tackle the bear, put handcuffs on them. Najee brings in this 9-foot teddy bear. It's like,
I know, I seen him beating it up last Thanksgiving. I loved it.
Yeah,
it's funny.
It's incredible, you know, and just the energy he brings, and not for nothing, that's a weapon. Like, every team should hype up their kids coming into their program, man. Salute to the Bulldogs and everything they do. And it's not only because I'm living their town. I buy into what they're selling you.
Yeah, and I brought a little bit of that to North Smithfield this year too. I'm a little hyper. I'm always moving around. You know, I'm never in one place at one time. And the kids, I took the Lion kids, and they bought into it. I mean, I had a great group of players. Too bad a lot of them are not going to be back next year. I'm sad about that. But it was awesome, and the kids all bought in. I always had the kids laughing. And you got to bring fun to. You got to be serious, but you got to bring fun too. And that's what football is all about. You know, you got to have fun, and that's why the kids respond to Coach Najee over there. And the same thing with Coach Valley over at Moses Brown. Congratulations to Coach Valley over there, who just won a Super Bowl. I'm very proud of Valley. Valley's a great guy.
Yeah, Valley is. Valley comes on the show when he's very, very hyper. And I said, even though you scared the referee into that damn first down, you know, and we joke back and forth about that. But salute to Dave Valley, salute to the staff at Moses Brown. You know,
I also want to say congratulations to Dan Wolf and Nathan Hazard over at St. Ray's. Two former players of mine from Scituate last year went on to bigger and better things, and are also champions today. Got the job done. I'm proud of those kids too, man. They worked very hard.
Let me tell you, Wolfie did a great, great job over there at St. Ray's, and he's going to grow. He goes into his junior season next year, you know, and I seen him at the St. Ray's Westerly game. You got to be quiet. And he was very, he said, what's up to me? And, you know, yeah, I'm very proud of that kid from knowing what he came from and what he went into. He had his growing pains, but he still showed out every week.
That was his first football. I'm the guy who got him the first day of football and worked him out for the first day. The kid never played football, and it doesn't surprise me how well that kid's grown, because I started to see signs of it right away from him. He was willing to learn. His father really stood behind him and sent him to a lot of camps and did whatever he was asked to do. I'm proud of him, and I'm also proud of Nathan Hazard. And I'm proud of all the kids at Scituate, too, who hung tough over there this season, too.
Absolutely.
It was a great year for football. It was a
not to
great year
get
for
off
football.
subject, but I was able to get the picture up. This picture was taken during the Pee Wee's Super Bowl. This is
I love
Najee,
it. That's awesome.
So my point is that he shows up to everything, and he brings. You should have seen it after the game. He had Sharpies in his pocket, and the kids are signing his jacket.
And that's great. And Najee, like I spent some time with Najee in spring. His son's a good player. His son's a good little quarterback coming up, and you'll be hearing a lot about Najee's kid. Najee's just a great guy. Treats everybody the same way. I don't think he has an enemy with anybody, and he's a great man. And that's all I can say about Najee. Just a great man.
Absolutely. And we need more of that in I think we need more of that overall in high school football.
All of us teams need to follow their lead. We need to come out in those purge masks. I'm trying to get our team to come out with the Michael Myers mask. I'm trying to set some new precedents with North Smithfield over there with Coach Piva. I always say it to Coach Piva. We have a kid on our team that looks just like Michael Myers.
Yeah, there you go. But what did you think of the overall? You guys had some great games this year, Coach. You was right there with Charahoe. I mean, Pano. I even said it took Alejandro to come up with that big passing play to really get over on Cook. Couldn't get it.
Can I tell you something?
So it took a new coach to come in and do it.
When we came to work, I know when I came to work for North Smithfield, we had 9 days to prepare for Pontiac, and me and Coach Piva. So they had the injury fund games right at our field, and I sat back and I watched Pano play Situate, and I got a good feel what Pano likes to do, and me and Coach Piva and coaches, we talked about it. But I'll tell you right now, it wasn't so much the coaching, it was the kids. They were amped up for that game. It was like when I walked into that game, I was like, wow, this is a different atmosphere here with this. So we came out, we balled out that whole game. That game came down to the last second. And the only way Pano could beat us was that deep ball to the end zone. And the kid made a great play. Their quarterback, it was a great play call by Coach Cook. And I was happy to be a part of that. That was a great game. But yeah, I knew it was. And then we played Coventry tight. We led the whole game, but Coventry won out in the end. We also played Charahoe right down to the wire. We played Lincoln for the first 3 quarters right down. It was like a 6-6 game. We played them right to the wire. I mean, we hung in there with all the teams. So that's why a lot of times when I hear, this team shouldn't be a D3. Yeah, I understand that about the numbers, but the fight is definitely there in the kids, and they competed, and that's all you can ask for.
Absolutely. When I said it all season long, Cole Vowles was, I think he led the league in yards this year. The league, not the division. He led the league in yards. And he was right there inside the top 10 in a lot of categories. And we'll definitely go over that as the week goes on. We'll start to check out some of the stats, and we'll start to see some of the phantom stats, we call it. As the season goes on, all of a sudden you have a bunch of stats coming up on Max Preps.
Well, I could definitely tell you with Cole Vowles, he's probably one of the best kids I've ever been a part of around with football. I mean, even in practices, like we're doing special team scout, he's out there. The kid never wants to come off the field. The kid is a true great player. And if I'm a college right now, I'm on that phone calling Cole Vowles, because I'm telling you right now, he's probably going to be one of the top seniors coming out of Rhode Island. And if a college don't reach out to that kid, is a sad mistake, because that kid can play any position. Very knowledgeable. And there's not too many kids out there that can do what Cole Vowles does. And it doesn't shock me at all that he leads all quarterbacks with yards and all that stuff. Great kid. That's all I can say about Cole Vowles. He was our everything on our team.
Breaking news. It looks like the Bulldogs just took the Bears out on the stretcher. They had the boxing match, the mascot boxing match. Oh, no.
Oh, they're having a tough day at the Bears. All the Bears got knocked out, too?
Yeah, I got to say, Wesley, the Bear got knocked out,
What I'm going to ask you to do.
it's been amazing, to see some of the traditions carried on, but it also is sad to see a lot of the quitting that went on over the last couple of weeks, amongst many programs.
Yeah, it was sad because I was looking forward. I was looking forward to playing Scituate this year, and I wanted to play them. We were going to play them on Thanksgiving Eve, and it was sad when I came to practice and Coach Piver told me the game had got canceled, and I was like, I was really looking forward to playing that team and seeing the kids out there and the parents that supported us and believed in us assistant coaches. And I was looking forward to that. I'm very sad that didn't happen this year.
And the podcast tried to get Coach Piver a game. We announced it. He came on and talked about the Scituate game being canceled. We tried to get him a game with Bishop Hendricken Junior Varsity, which was the only one available. We was looking at the West Warwick Coventry situation. I really wanted to see them put them shoulder pads on one more time.
You're right, but I can honestly say Coach Piver did a great job this year of getting us extra games, and we played a lot of games this year where we played as many as Super Bowl teams did. So I was happy. I think we were done. The kids went out on a very high note, and we respect that. And now it's just time to get ready for next year.
Absolutely. But people keep checking in. We're going to have Coach Goodhart on with breaking news. He'll be on soon. That's going to be a very exciting. I think that one could get a little chippy, but Coach Goodhart, I believe he coached his last game as a Coventry Ochre.
Well, Gary, I just want to say I met Gary once. I didn't really meet him, but I coached against him this year. And the dude's a class act. He's a very good coach. He did a great job over there in Coventry, and I wish him nothing but the best in his future. And what they did to that poor man over there in Coventry isn't cool. But strong people.
Do you believe their narrative that Coach Goodhart created a negative culture?
Well, they can say whatever they want. The proof's in the way he coached, and the proof is in the way his kids played. And at the end of the day, strong people stand up and walk out the door. And sometimes that's what you need to do. And I wish him nothing but the best. He'll land on his feet, and he'll do great things wherever else he goes.
He's a great coach. Pilgrim
great coach.
32-14.
Great coach.
Great coach. He just broke so many things down to me. And I tell people earlier, I remember him kicking coaches off the field for using foul language. Coach Good. And that's why I say, no way this guy created a negative culture, because I know things that went on behind the scenes that we had already talked about. Which I don't know. We'll talk about that soon.
Class act. He's a class act.
Great guy. Great
guy. Great guy.
And the people that would say he created a negative culture, I would ask the administration, where's their Super Bowl trophy from 2020?
Yeah.
That's all. And I'll leave that at that. But Eddie, man, you're a class act as well. Thank you for all the support. You've been a lot of support this year, the last year.
And I'm going to continue. I'm going to continue to be a big support to you, Mikey, because you do good things for what me and you talk all the time. A couple of times a week, we talk on the phone. Mikey, you're a great guy, man. I'll help the podcast as much as I can. And I hope a lot of other coaches stand up and do the same. Keep this train rolling downhill. And let's just go into next season and be even better.
And a big shout out to, not to get into details, but a big shout out to a great guy that I met, Lieutenant Colonel Jason Dean, an American hero, hero that I hope he gets his chance to coach some kids one day. But, salute to him. And this guy is a straight up bona fide hero.
I can honestly tell you, I can guarantee he's going to coach again. And at that youth level, there's some things in the works right now about what's going. There's big things that happen in Cumberland. It's coming down the hill real fast. But Jason Dean's a great guy, and he didn't deserve what he got. So
you let him, I shouted him out. Great guy. But Eddie Insco, man, thank you, North Smithfield line coach. We'll see you back on the sideline next season, and we'll definitely talk to you soon.
Have a good day,
Happy
Mike,
Thanksgiving.
and happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. And have a good day, man. Stay safe.
You as well. There we go. We had Coach Eddie Insco up here on the show. You know, Eddie was involved in that disaster down at Situate. Then he has a chance to rebound. You know, he goes in. He did a little camp at Hendrick Inn, and then he got the job offer at North Smithfield with Coach Piver. And Coach Piver said he was very excited. You know, so we're waiting for Emerson. Stanley Dunbar is going to be on. Coach Goodhart. West Pennington, they all going to be on today. Shh. Hold on, people. They all going to have the chance to be on today. We've been trying to get Emerson up on here. Not sure why. Let me see. Device is not. Yeah, we don't need that voice connector. But yeah, we're waiting to get Emerson up on here. The Bulldogs win big. What a great game that was. I think it was like 59 to nothing. You know what? I'm going to also invite Ryan McCormick. Let me try to get Emerson back up in here. He seems to be having a problem, of course, because he came from that Tiverton game, Middletown game, wherever it was, over on the island. So we're gonna try to get Pilgrim coach up in here, West Pennington. You know, we'll try to get Ryan McCormick right now. Let's talk about this game. Let's talk about the Bulldogs Stonington game, which the Bulldogs didn't have anything. I mean, not the Bulldogs. I'm sorry. The
Girls tennis.
They didn't have really much. The Bears. They didn't have much at all. The West Warwick Coventry game. Boy, was I surprised about that. I did not expect Coventry to shut them out. Not after the week that Coventry was having, dealing with suspensions, dealing with the investigation. They didn't have practice for 6 days. And then even the last day, another kid gets thrown off the team. Like, I did not expect. Like, I just didn't expect that to happen. Nope, we don't want the morning show. We wanted the football game. So hang on, I'm pulling up the football game right now from West Warwick High School. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, here it is. West Warwick, Coventry, Oakers. So we're gonna. I know Mike Green's probably gonna be upset. I called him out a little bit, but I was just saying, like, you can't say. I mean, I got to say, these guys do have the best broadcast in sports. I mean, salute to Fans Only Sports, but the information that these guys bring you, Mike Green, Al's, definitely the best in the game. basically 2 days of practice. You know, so Coventry, 2 days of practice. They came into this running the ball the whole game. And that's basically what he did. He ran the ball down West Warwick's throat all day, and he'll be geared up to come in. But right now we got Blizzy Blake. Let me mute this a little bit. What's up, Blake? How we doing?
We're doing good. How are you, Mikey?
It's always after a victory, Blizzy Blake says.
It's always great to be on your show after a victory.
Look at the smiles. Look at the smiles.
We got.
We didn't have that.
Jaden McGowan. Senior
What's up? All right.
End.
It's good. You know, I made those.
Nice. Got that nice shirt on.
Yup. Beacon Bowl shirt.
Yup. Beacon Bowl. Salute. We didn't have one last season, right?
What's that?
We didn't have a Beacon Bowl last season.
Yeah. We played Johnston.
That's right. The flip game.
Yeah, the last minute game because Tollgate didn't have enough players.
Yeah. We'll call it what it is, but okay. But salute to you. How was your game today, man? Who do you got with you? Tell us his story.
First I want to say happy Thanksgiving to you and everybody watching. Our game was a 32-14 final score. We have Jaden McGowan, senior defensive end, with me right now. Jaden joined our team this year, first time football player. We weren't really sure where he could help us on the team, but we ended up using his speed and strength and putting him at defensive end. And he's made some incredible plays. He's been on RI ranked with Uncle Felix. So he's made some great plays in the backfield. And today he had a couple good sacks and tackles for loss as well.
Never played football. How do you feel about, coming on and having an incredible season?
Well, man, this is my first year of football. I enjoyed every second of it. This is a family to me. We all get along. We make plays together. This is what I've dreamed for. This is what I've lived for. I'm very sad this is my last season as a senior, but I'll be coming back, watching, help the JV out for next year. And, basically it.
Is there any reasons you didn't get involved in football before, or you just didn't have the opportunity to meet a great man like Blizzy Blake?
Well, I have a really big backstory. I didn't have a chance to do a lot of these things. So when I got the chance to do it this year, I took it immediately. I came to this school specifically because I know everybody, and it's so kind, and you're very welcomed here. So I chose this place right off the bat. And since day one, I've been with the team forever. We love each other, and that's how you play football. That's a football team right there.
Well, ever since I known Blake, this is what he's been instilling in his programs. Since he took over Pilgrim, 2018, 17,
18.
Yeah, wow, man. Time goes. 5 years. It goes by fast. The days are long, the years are short.
Yeah. Jaden's been dealt some hard cards in his life, but we were glad to bring him onto the team this year and show him what a family is really like and give him the experience to play high school football. And he took it in stride, and he's made some great memories, great plays, and those are things he'll take with him for the rest of his life.
And some people don't realize some kids have it better than others. Some kids have it worse than others. Me coming from where I grew up, I knew kids that the most dangerous place was going home. You know what I mean? So people have to realize that sometimes and think about other people's feelings. But Blake, I'm glad you took him under your wing and did what you had to do. Are you going to college, or do you have aspirations to go to college? What can we do to help you?
I want to go to college for sure. I have I'm gonna make a company when I graduate. That's my dream. I got to go to Brown University for entrepreneuring and stuff. So I didn't take college seriously until I went there. but I want to pursue my dreams in my production company. I'm gonna work really hard.
Wow,
And if I
yo,
can go
like,
to college for football, I'll take football too.
yo, that's awesome because usually kids, this society of kids don't even know what they want to do tomorrow. This kid already knows what he wants to do in the future,
Exactly.
and
The plan.
I got goosebumps, bro.
Yeah.
Blake,
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought him on, man. I'm glad
Yeah.
you did that.
Like I said, he's been dealt some hard cards. He's had to grow up faster than most kids have. So he's got a plan for his future, and we hope to see it come to fruition. And we will support him and make sure he graduates high school first.
I'll tell you what, Jaden, if you need, we usually give away a bike. I got a brand new Schwinn bike. You want it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
It's yours, man. And Blake knows I give bikes away. You know what I mean? So I got you. Who was the last kid we gave a bike to? Cole, right?
Richard Cole. He won it a couple
COVID
years ago.
season.
We were doing the Pride Points during COVID.
I'm glad we can help you out with that. But yeah, we got a bike for you. I'm gonna hook up with Blizzy Blake, get it down to you, brand new in the box. It's a Schwinn mountain bike, and from us to you, we got you. And if we could do anything else to help you, I'll talk to a couple recruiting people that I know and put them on to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mikey.
Man, this is what we do.
That's it.
But everybody hates us. You know what I mean? Everybody hates us, though. We the bad guy. We the bad guy. Blake,
You're
yo,
the bad
much
man.
love, man.
But no, thank you so much.
I'm so happy for the T-shirts with the name on the back, yo, man. Like,
Of
that
course.
really means a lot to me, bro. Thank you, Blizzy Blake. Congratulations.
I
Hey, you
appreciate
want to wait 1 minute? Because Emerson's coming on. So he's a Pilgrim guy, and I want to involve him in this. Emerson, do you finally got sound? Come on, Emerson. Having sound issues.
I gotta get Jaden to his Thanksgiving.
All right, Blizzy Blake,
today.
thank you, man. Blessings. I hope we're gonna get you the bike. We'll talk to you soon. Happy Thanksgiving, Blake.
Thanksgiving, Mikey. Thank
Happy
you so much.
Thanksgiving, guys.
All right. There we have it. We're gonna give your boy a bicycle. We got a bike. We're gonna hook him up with. Awesome, man. I just feel blessed today. Thanksgiving, day of giving, right? So Jaden had such a tough upbringing. Hopefully we can get Emerson. I don't know. It's your speaker that we don't hear you. Check your sound. Check your sound, but Emerson. Let's see. Yeah, just stick with us. Just try to fix your sound, bro. For some reason, let me try to. Yeah, he'll back out. For some reason, we just can't get his sound going. So maybe it's his speaker. Maybe he got the Bluetooth hooked up. But that was so awesome. Ain't that awesome? We're gonna give Jaden a brand new Schwinn bike. Can we keep it real podcast? That's what we do. We're going to give your boy a brand new bike. So let me play this and try to get Emerson up in here. Wins, not everybody, the older coaches. They want to cry. They want to go to these RIIL meetings and they want to cry. We're not competitive. We can't do this. I can't be in. What are we doing here?
Oh, he wilding right now.
Stay out here. Rhode Island, stand up, man. I'm trying to put on for my city.
Football in Rhode Island, bro.
I'm trying to put on for my city, man.
To be honest with you, I'm pissed off.
D1, but I don't want to be called D2.
Getting things correct in the most timely manner possible.
But we're never going to win a championship. Oh, has some winners, has some losers.
So do not say, don't try to mislead these listeners.
and I'm rocking out with Chris Clark. He from the West Coast, I'm from Rhode Island. Let's get it going now, it's how it's going down. Brody got its own style, smallest state in the nation, but we so proud. Yeah, we so proud, screaming out loud. Here we go, come on. Haven for the hustlers, scramble for the dollar. Hoes stay corrupt, blood money for tomorrow. Still a plantation, bunch of niggas wearing collars. Whether in the gutter or a fucking brown scholar. And from the east to the west, little Brody in the house, man, we always been fresh. And from the north to the south, I love where I'm from, better watch your mouth. We from. Hey, where you from? Where you from?
Man. Signature win. Year 2, beating the motherfuckers 55.
Sign that shit with our middle fingers. His brother's the AD, huh?
Yeah.
He's pissed off, bro.
All right, we're gonna have Stanley Dunbar coming up now that they're ready. I didn't want them to come on and everyone hears what they're talking about. What up, Coach?
What's good, Mikey? How you doing, bro?
All right, all right. You know, I hear Big Mouth in the background. You know, shout out to Coach Najee.
You know what it is, big dog. Thumbs up, baby.
There he is. There he is. You know, I was playing the rally earlier, and I seen you in there. You know, congratulations, great win, man. You was up like 21-0 before you even had a chance to like blink.
Facts, man. Honestly, I was talking to my the coaches. I don't know if we could have played any better tonight. It was like basically everything was working on offense. Defense was stopping them and creating turnovers. We had a return for a touchdown on the kick return to open the game. It was probably the most complete, perfect game we played all year.
Nah, it was. It was a beautiful game. I was watching it on I kept switching around watching it online. Great game. How many yards does Zach Tuck have today?
I don't even know. Sullivan, John Sullivan had 2 touchdowns as well. So he was
salute to him.
So he was balling. He was running the ball. Offensive line dominated though, man.
We had a prediction 55-10 with Zach Tuck running 210.
Yeah.
And you got the 55.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Zach Tuck got to 210 today. He definitely was over 100, but it was really, I think we had like 4 or 5 different guys score touchdowns today. So it wasn't just the Zach Tuck show. We had like 5 guys getting it. So how about our offensive lineman though, Mitch McLeod with 2 touchdowns?
2 touchdowns. Mitch McLeod, what did you do? One of them
now we put him at
late.
We put him at fullback, and he was a monster. They couldn't tackle him.
That's a Mike Vrabel play back in the day. Remember the Patriots used to run Mike Vrabel out.
I think they wear the same numbers too, 72.
Yo, salute to him. And I know there's schools that like him, and I seen him sporting the UMass Dartmouth hoodie on the other day.
He's high up.
You know,
Coach McCormick.
Yeah, Mitch is a great kid.
And, you know, he has a very supportive, loving family. Probably doesn't want to get far away from Westerly. So, you know, I think that's a great fit for him. I think that's somewhere he can go and compete for playing time right away and have a great career.
Yeah, UMass Dartmouth's becoming part of Rhode Island culture. You know, as many kids as they have over there.
Coach McCormick was there today. Nobody recruits to stay harder than him.
Nobody.
He shows Rhode Island kids the most love, getting our kids an opportunity to play college ball. So we love Coach McCormick, and you know, he's going to continue to recruit Westerly guys.
So today's about the seniors, Coach, right? Let's talk about some of the seniors that are moving on. You know, we know Zach Tuck, you know, great football player. Tell us something that they might not know about Zach.
Zach is just he wants to be the best. You know, I don't know if anybody knows him personally, but he's the type of kid he wants to be the best back in the state, and that's what he works for. So losing a kid like that is definitely gonna be a thing. But we got some young boys coming up, man. We got some good young players coming up through the ranks. Zach has done a good job of showing them the ropes, and hopefully those guys just keep it going.
You know, and we have Mitch that's moving on. We just talked about who else is moving on. Gorman?
Yep, no, Gorman's a junior.
Junior. Okay. Yep, that's right.
Zach Morin, who's a senior captain, moving on. He doesn't get a lot of recognition, man, but you can arguably say he's one of our best offensive linemen. He's been starting since he was a freshman. I would say, man, he's the strongest leader on this team. That kid is like having an extra coach out there. Like he's type of dude that's the first man in, last man to leave in the weight room. He's a great kid, man. He holds like a 4.0 GPA. He does all the right things, man. That's a kid we're definitely gonna miss. He's been anchoring that offensive line for the past 4 years, so that's gonna be a big loss. So that I would say, man, shout out to Zach Moore. He doesn't get a lot of recognition, but that's a hell of a kid that we're losing. Lance Williams, the quarterback, has been starting for me since he was a sophomore. He's had a great career. I don't know when's the last time a high school quarterback went the entire season without throwing an interception, but he just completed the entire season with no picks.
And did he also catch a touchdown today?
They called it back.
Of course they did. Oh no, I know. I said here's where they start calling him back.
Pass was from his little brother, so we was trying to get him in. His little brother, Caleb, freshman, he threw him the ball.
Was that Lance catching that? And that's why I said that kid is a total athlete, man. Phenomenal player.
Great player.
You had a lot of great number twos this season. Your number two team, like they stepped up in a lot of games.
Yeah, and also just want to give a shout out to Drew Bozak, man. Yeah, as you guys know, you talked about it earlier this week. Terrell Hill, he was suspended for this game because of what happened in the St. Ray's playoff game. We had a corner, Drew Bozak, who's a junior. He stepped in, started as the defensive player of the game. He had 2 interceptions. So first time starting, caught 2 picks.
So now, since you brought it up, the Terrell Hill thing, now it's official. It's going to be 2 games. It's not. He don't have to sit out until week 4.
Yeah, it's official. He'll be back after Charahoe game next year. He can also play in the injury fund game because it's not a week schedule.
Well, I'm glad that worked out, and I'm glad RAIL was able to get that right. Yeah. So salute to them. And salute to Jamie, because I know Jamie does so much for you. Got the best AD in the state.
Facts. He does a lot. He's a football. I know he's not a football. He didn't play football or anything, but he's a football guy. He supports football. He knows that football's a big deal in Westerly. He does everything in his power to make sure it's that we're one of the best programs in the state. So everything we need to be successful over here, we have. So shout out.
We're waiting. You're the guy that took over for you in Coventry today gets a big win. I can't believe it. 34-0.
That trophy. What's that? 4 in a row now?
He gets that big win when everything was up against him.
What was the score?
34-0.
Oh wow. Damn. Shout out to Gary, man. He's a hell of a football coach. When I was coaching there, he was probably my top assistant. And I knew he had a future, to be a head coach one day. And with all the adversity that he's faced this season, that guy has done nothing but make sure his team is ready to go. And if those Coventry kids, I knew, they were going to be ready for that game. And that's a bad loss for West Warwick after the season that they just had. I'm sure they wanted to bring that trophy back to West Warwick. But shout out to Coach Goodhart and those Coventry players, Tommy Turner, Gavin Nurmi, all those guys that, I got an opportunity to coach when they were freshmen. Shout out to them. Coach Good.
What's going on, boys?
What's up, man?
Where did this guy come from?
Just leaving the high school now.
Hey, that's a big win today, man.
Hey, every once in a while, the little dog gets a W.
Absolutely, man. I figured. I was just telling them that you was popping in, and here you go. You ended up popping in. Me and Stan was just talking about his win. So,
what was the final score for you guys beating Stonington?
It was
55. I know you guys shredded them. 65?
55.
Oh, Jesus. I would say 65. You're a mean jerk.
Hey, but they're not happy with me right now. So, either way, they're not happy.
No, I figured they wouldn't, but Coach Dunbar, man, salute to you. Thank you. And Breakthrough's next, man. We'll definitely talk about that soon.
Hey, congrats, Stanley, and happy Thanksgiving, boys.
Likewise, Gary. That's a big win for you guys, man. With all the adversity you guys have faced, congratulations. I'm about to go kick it with the staff, though.
All right. Talk soon.
All right.
Coach Goodhart, man. Good game. I know you were surprised. I was what a game that turned out to be, man. That the tide turned around.
Well, we had 6 hours and 45 minutes of practice because we had a lot of time taken away from us. Who would have thought, hey, look, I don't get a lot of credit in this state. And I think today goes to show that, there's a lot of good coaches in the state. And I'm not going to toot my own horn, so I never do. But when you have 6 hours and 45 minutes to get practice in against a really tough team like that, hey, I'm one of the good coaches too. I'm just going to say it.
Gary, there was coaches on here all day today talking about you, giving you respect, and I got to say, I think that coaches really know you're a good coach. I think you're wrong by what you just said. I think that there was a lot of coaches in here today saying that you are a terrific coach and you deserve better.
Well, can I have just a quick moment, Mikey?
Yes, go ahead, Gary.
Well, I already made an announcement today after the game. I'll make an announcement right here live for you, Mikey, because I got a lot of love for you. Today, I'm submitting my resignation for head football coach at Coventry High School. It is what it is. Those kids deserve better, and I love them. I hope at some point, I impacted them and helped them become better people. And along the way, we had some good fun. But today, I'm submitting my resignation.
So Gary Goodhart is really all done at Coventry High School. You had a couple good seasons. You brought them a championship that they haven't had in 20 years, and I could tell it's affecting you.
It's been a tough few years, and right now, I'm just gonna relax a little bit and rethink a lot of things, try to figure out a lot of life decisions, and we got 3 in a row or 4 in a row on West Warwick. Stanley got 2. I got 2. I'm happy to have been able to coach with Stanley and Coach Carp and Joe Letourneau and Andy Gervasini, Zach Eaton, Lauren Goodridge, Sean Carroll, Coach McCarthy, rest his soul, Sean Salisbury, all those guys. We all, you coach with people and you got to learn a little bit from everybody. You can't just think you know everything, because at the end of the day, I'm still 36. I don't know crap about football, but every once in a while, every dog has their day. And today we're fortunate to have a good day. Tommy Turner had 4 or 5 touchdowns, whatever it was, and crap load of yards. Scored his 23rd touchdown on the season. Hopefully he gets a little bit of recognition, because I think Coventry High School has the best athlete on the team. People can debate it all they want, but Tommy Turner's a stud. Our team just played really well. We had a chip on our shoulder, and they knew having 6 hours and 40 minutes of practice time, you got to make sure you focus in, and they dialed in, and today they proved it. They proved their worth and how good Coventry really is.
And Coach Goodhart, man, that's a big blow for Coventry. And, I don't think anybody, and we don't even have to get into this, wants to go into that program right away. That program has so much to build on with no feeder program. Was that the toughest issue, not having a feeder program?
I mean, that's one of the major issues. I don't know if it's the toughest, but it's definitely on the top, because if you get a kid year in and year out and they don't have any football experience, you're teaching literally eight-year-old football knowledge to high school kids. And it's really hard when you got kids that have never played football, have no football experience, or they come from other towns learning, their offense, their philosophies, and their coaching styles. So if you don't have a feeder program in your town, it's literally, it can decimate you. Coventry's going to have a couple tough years here, but the kids will rebound quick.
My bad. I had to mute it for a minute. You have a lot of love for Coventry, because over the years, you broke down some history to me that I was unaware of.
Mikey, I like to play stupid. I think that's one of my best attributes, is playing stupid. I always say I'm just a stupid Frenchman from Maine. And I always like to do my research. I may not be the greatest X's and O's guys, but those kids know how much I care about them. But, I always do my research where I am, because I like to know my surroundings. I was in the service, so being aware of your surroundings should be like a major thing you prepare for.
Now, people are going to say that, this is Coventry. Coventry must have told him that either he resigned or he faces resignation. Is that one of these?
I'm not going to comment on that, but, I just feel like for me and whatever, it's probably just the best decision, and conversations had or not, it's for the best for me. I feel like, to make sure that I'm able to coach again in the future.
Right, but I mean, you
Being
kind
straight.
of you made this decision up long before this situation happened.
I mean, there's been a lot of things. I only got 1%, Mikey, so if my phone goes off,
All right.
There's been a lot of things that transpired, and a lot of people have shared knowledge with me from other conversations with others. And, just being prepared for your future is always a good thing to do. And, people are trying to set you up for success during failure.
Now, you know what? We're going to end that at that 1%. Coach Goodhart, much love. I'll talk to you soon. Congratulations on the win. I wish you much success in the future. Coach Goodhart resigns from Coventry Oakers football.
Hey, Mikey, the state doesn't give you enough love for all you do for it, but thank you for what you do for these kids in the state of football, and for always looking out for me and getting my back and making sure I'm doing good when I'm having a hard time. So I love you, man. Thank you so much.
You're Gary, man. I love you too, bro. It's more than football, man. Much love, much respect, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, take it easy, buddy.
All right. You could see the pain in his eyes. You could hear it in his voice. Coach Gary Goodhart retires live on the Can We Keep It Real podcast from Coventry Oakers. He had his mind made up. The stress that program has caused him being forced to pay because he overused the gym. Wow. Did you all hear that? That was crazy. We're going to play some of this West Warwick game right now from earlier. And I got to step away for a quick minute. So let me put this on. But yeah, Coach Gary Goodhart resigns as the head coach of Coventry Oakers, which I've been telling everybody this was coming. We've been telling everybody that this was coming. What are your thoughts about this, man? Unbelievable. Coach Goodhart resigns as an Oka. So what do you think? Coach Goodhart resigns live on the Can We Keep It Real podcast a few moments ago. Coach Gary Goodhart resigns from Coventry High School as the head coach. Just now, live on the show, he comes on and does his post game, and he resigns live. That's breaking news for you, but like he resigns right here on the podcast live. He said, "You know what, Mikey, I'm done. I quit." I was like, "Yo, for real?" Coventry Oakers. Yep. Coventry head coach Oakers resigns live. What's up with that? Imagine that. Gary Goodhart done a lot of great things. Let's talk about it. Let me know what you got to say about it. Do you guys, people in Coventry, did you like having Gary on as a coach? Let me know. I think he was a good coach. There isn't much that you could say to me about Coach Goodhart. I think he did great things. Oh, we just gave a bike away too. We gave a brand new bike away to Jaden. He's on Pilgrim football. Jaden McGowan, I think his name was, Blizzy Blake brought him on. Spirit of moment things. You know what? So we're going to hook up and get him a brand new Schwinn bike. And then after that, we had Coach Gary Goodhart on. And Coach Gary Goodhart resigns as the Coventry Oker. Imagine that. So there's a job that's available that not many people want. Do you realize that he had to pay the public school $800 because they said he uses the gym too much? Like, what do you mean I got to pay the public school? Like, this is the stuff that Coach Goodhart had to deal with. He had to kick in 50 cents on a dollar for his the lineman camp that he had. Remember the lineman camp he had over the off season? 50 cents on the dollar. Coach Gary Goodhart resigns live on the podcast. Give me a minute. I'm gonna put this little game back on. Shout out to West Warwick. Coventry Oakers come out ahead of this one. My mouth is mad dry, so I'll be right back.
Did you bring the space heater with you? I figured I'd burn something maybe.
Hey, you know something? That fourth layer is about to go back on.
Can we broadcast outside? I tell you, it's the sun is beautiful outside here.
Again,
Yeah.
Turner
I am so
slips
fucking dry.
on the line of
There you
scrimmage
go.
and did not get there.
There you go.
The hole was there,
Yep.
but Tom Turner slipped on the extra points attempt, and the Oakers fail on the conversion. 13-0 Coventry as they head back upfield here in West Warwick, with the Wizards trailing 13 bubble on I-105.5, 1450 AM, and on Wizards TV.
Since 1974, Bill's Place has been synonymous with good times and great food. Whether it's a family celebration, a post-game meal, or a simple visit for lunch, Bill's Place has served thousands with great pizza and grinders, sandwiches, and specials for nearly 50 years. If you haven't visited Bill's Place in a while, you're quite overdue for the great, consistent taste that's been part of Kent County for so long. Bill's Place, 707 Main Street in West Warwick. Open 11 to 10 Monday through Saturday. For takeout, call 828-2300. Check out the menu at billsplaceri.com.
Back in Massanutten Field, Riley, your first hint is Larry Fine always had two buddies with him. And you're probably too young to remember.
They weren't always the same two.
That's true. Ball bounce picked up at the 35-yard line. Sets Cesaris.
Yes,
Hit,
all right.
bumped around, gets to the 41, 43-yard line or so. It'll be first down for the Wizards, and now they have a short field. Apparently, Gary doesn't want to kick to DeAndre Chase.
I don't blame him. I
And
think
Wes
that's
doesn't want to kick to Tom Turner.
I understand that. Boy, they're willing to give him the ball in the short field.
Only 4:59 left to play in the first half. One thing about that Coventry formation, it chews up clock. West
It
Warwick
certainly
now
does.
goes wide. Branch and quarterback, hovering over center. When there's the snap, the hand will go to Chase. Dendra had a decent hole and brings it out to the 48-yard line.
You know, I've seen the West Warwick games we've all watched over this season. I feel their offense moves better when the quarterback is under center. When he's in shotgun, the play takes more time to develop. And the linemen just can't hold their blocks that long. So under center, reverse pivot, give it to the running back, let him get through there, pop through the hole, and get moving.
Out of the eye, they come again, and it's going to be the second man through, and close to first down yardage. Across midfield to the 46 of Coventry. The final stop put on by Tom Turner. Had a little bit of help, too.
Well, you can see the difference. Now, this is forcing Coventry to play a little tough defensive game. And right now, they haven't answered the bell either. So don't stop it. Just keep running. Don't out-coach yourself here.
Third down and 1. It's DeAndre. It's the first down, trying to break his tackle. He gets the first down.
If he had broken
Had he broken that tackle, it was a lot more than 3 yards.
And that was a great tackle.
So it's first down for the Wizards. And correct me if I'm wrong, it's their first down for the game.
It is. It is. And they did it in a dominating fashion. It wasn't nothing lucky about that. That was just good old fashioned line up and play football.
Branch brings them out again on first and 10. James will hand second man through. Fumble, and Coventry says they have the football. Do they? Doesn't look that way. Chris Haddon says it's second down. But again, now that's 2 snaps that have been problems. Not necessarily snaps, but the handoffs have been problematic a couple of times already.
Right. And I think that's just a new quarterback. You know, first time under fire. It didn't look good, you know, when the quarterback has that ball sticking out one hand.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't look great. And again, Pettis is not really the running back, but this is his first year.
Chase, just back. Darrell through one, grabs another. Still going on his feet. DeAndre is taken down to the 33-yard line.
You need that right now.
You do, and it's got to be the DeAndre Chase shot.
It has to be.
That's it. It's gotta be, you know, arguably, as I said earlier, one of the best backs in the state. That was Ezekiel Elliott, right?
Feed me the ball.
That's it.
Aaron was on the stop, and not before DeAndre gets first down. The Wizards now with their deepest penetration in the football game at the 33-yard line or so. Branch conventionally set as the eye. Second man through, and again a good hole and a good little takedown there. Again, it's Dan Parent on the stop. But again, some good yards now by the Wizards, and it's close enough to at least take a look at for first down. They say absolutely just go. 23-yard line.
Simple isolation play is the only leading. You got to step up. That's football. It's just like what Coventry was doing with their power out. So, you got to play down the pass. Physical.
This is a huge drive for the Wizards. Chase gets left, goes right, takes it down to the 18-yard line. Hassan Jones is on the stop, now there's somebody down.
We gave a homeless kid life. All right, we back. I actually thought I had that muted. My bad. You must have been hearing all the drama going on. No, ain't no drama. Never no drama. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, man. We back. I'm going to have to cut this down. It's like a 3-hour stream, man. I said I'll never do a 3-hour stream, but Blake Simpson comes on. You know, we give one of his players a brand new bicycle on Jay McGowan. Go back and check out that portion. Share this, man. Oh, Emerson's actually on here. Let me get him up in here. Can you hear us now, Emerson?
What's up, Mike? I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, there you are, man. They're really hurting you, man. They're sending you all the way over. You got to take ferries and stuff and get a couple Indian scouts to get to that game today. You missed it, Emerson. Gary Goodhart resigns as a Coventry Ochre.
Mm.
Live on the podcast.
That's very unfortunate. The Coventry just lost a very good coach.
Yes,
Very
they
good.
did. And all day, like Gary came on and Gary said, you know, people talk about that I'm not a good coach. And I said, Gary, you're wrong about that. I said, all day people were on the show praising you. Coach
Yeah.
after coach was coming on here saying what a terrific man Gary is. What a great coach. They're happy to have known him because I knew the resignation was coming and, you know, I let it be known. But Gary officially resigned as the Coventry Ochre goes out on top, 34-0 over West Warwick.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can't say enough good things about Gary. I mean, he first came on the scene here a couple of years ago, and you know, really during a hard time, he came back and you know he won the Super Bowl that first year, and you know, it has been very competitive ever since. You know, it's just so unfortunate that you lose a coach like that, and you know, but you know, unfortunately, that's how things are here in Rhode Island, and until things are fixed, this is the way things are going to happen. So, but you know, much respect to you, Gary. You did Coventry well, and I wish him the best on his future endeavors.
Absolutely. You know, I didn't see this coming. A lot of people, I didn't see the win coming. Not what they had 6 hours of practice. They didn't practice for 6 weeks. West Warwick made too many mistakes. You know, they just couldn't stop Coventry's offense, you know, but hats off to what Coach Goodhart had to go through, and they're going to miss him.
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are.
So let's put that aside for a minute. You just came from, you had the Tiverton Rogers game.
Yes.
How was that?
The final score was 54-14 Rogers. Rogers just, you know, from the start just was just dominating. But I'll give it to Tiverton though. They didn't give up. They're a very young team. And they'll be much better next year, but it's just like anything, you got to take your lumps, and they took a big one today. You know, there were some bright spots in there. I mean, they got a couple of decent players, you know, making plays, but again, the experience factor did weigh heavy on this game, and you know, Rogers just came in with a game plan and executed. So, you know, much respect to Rogers coaching staff for getting that done, but you know, I see good things in the future for Tiverton. You know, they definitely have things to build on, and you know, hopefully they have a great offseason and they can step it up next year.
Absolutely, man. 55-14, Rogers over Tiverton. We got Emerson Kilgore live. You had the Providence City Cup on. You had the Providence City Cup game last night. You had a game today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how was the Providence? How was that experience of that game?
So I'll have to say that I'm not really impressed about the rules. You know, there's a lot of back and forth between both sides about teams can do this and teams that do that. I think if my opinion were to be used, I would think that next year they just play football, and that's that. We don't need to have any special rules, and the linebackers can't blitz. It's football. Let the kids play. You know, they deserve one last shot. Those seniors deserve one last shot of playing a full-scale football game, and that's what should happen. So I hope next year that that can be done and alleviate a lot of the nonsense that we were dealing with on the field there. And it was on both sides. You know, but at the end of the day, it's, kids need to play, the football by the federation rules, which is what governs high school.
How much notice did the officials have on the rule changes? Okay, never mind. Answer. All right. You know how the lawyer said, okay, that was already answered. You know, because what I didn't, and some things, I got the rules actually here, and it says like offensive must share with opposing team their plays and run only 6 declared formations.
Right.
Which that was kind of like, I got to tell them my plays. And then it says you have to be in a 4-3 defensive set, 4 down linemen, 2 defensive ends with no ability to drop in coverage. The defensive backs have to be in a 1 tech and stay 5 yards off the line. Linebackers can't blitz. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, and that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. See, the problem with all that is if the opposing team decides not to do that, there's no penalty for that. I can't throw a flag because the kid's not in a 1 technique, or like that's these rules are pointless. What they need to do is just let the coaches figure out in terms of personnel what they want to do and how they want to do it, and then from there let them play football.
I mean, really, I had these rules all week. I tried to verify with Mike Washington all week, but he was not taking my call. You know what I mean?
Right.
He was probably like, nope, I know what he wants, but I had the rules and I wanted to reach out to him, but he just didn't want. I guess and I understand why he didn't want to get involved. You know what I mean? But yeah, these rules were kind of crazy. And the game ended early. Can I ask you why?
Yeah, so we had a couple of injuries, one major one. So the first injury, it was on the Classical Mount Pleasant side there, and they were, it was a shoulder injury. So that kid, that athlete there was he could walk off the field, and he got in the ambulance and went. The second one was definitely serious. There was a slight neck injury, and so the game was delayed for about 15 minutes. The ambulance came on, paramedics came on the field, got the kid and then walked him off there. So I know there was a discussion about ending the game then, but again, I think all the coaches and the athletic directors decided, which I felt was the right decision, that the game should go on because again, we're looking for the best interest of the kids and more importantly the seniors. So the game went on, and then unfortunately there was another huge hit, and there's a kid lost consciousness for a good couple seconds there, and then they decided to end it.
Oh man, yeah. And did it have anything to do you think with the rules?
No. That last play, from my vantage point, it was a solid hit. It was a big hit, but it was a solid hit, but it was a legal hit, and people were upset, and it's fine. They have a right to be upset. It can't stop people from being, expressing their emotion. But at the end of the day, it was a little hit. There were 2 officials, one being myself, and another official that saw the hit and said it was completely legal. And that's really that. And people were upset because it was a big hit. And again, this is football. It's a collision sport. You're gonna get hit, and sometimes you're gonna get hard. And I know it looks crazy, and I can respect that. But at the end of the day, that's how football is. So I know, again, yes, there's plenty of rules to safeguard these players. I'm fine with that. But again, at the end of the day, if you're on the football field, you have to be aware there's a good probability that someone's going to try and hit you. If you're not aware of that and you get hit like that, then you need to be more aware next time. And that's basically what happened. And because of that big hit, it was decided that the game would end.
That's unfortunate that the game ended, but we should just be playing regular football, not trying to change the rules, because now you got everybody pointing fingers at each other, and I don't know, there's no continuity between them Providence clubs to begin with, and hopefully that will all change. This season, Emerson, there's been a lot of ups and downs with the officiating, man, and I know they're trying to do things to get better. Can you give us an update on anything going on with that?
Well, I'll just say that there needs to be a lot of changes that happen with the officials here in Rhode Island. First of all, let me just say that I'm a firm believer of experience matters. We have a lot of guys. Obviously we're based in crews. We have a lot of crews and a lot of guys that have a lot of experience. There's other folks that are getting there, and I personally feel that the more experienced guys should be, they should definitely be having more of the playoffs and obviously the Super Bowl. Some of the actions that's been happening over the past year with the officiating board, I have to say, is questionable. And again, I don't want to get into it too much, but I will say that you know, it's unfortunate what's been happening, but especially what happened this year. And like a lot of the things that were said because, hold on, airplane. So again, you know, it's very unfortunate the things that transpired here with, you know, officials that don't have that much experience getting these type of games over officials that do have the experience. There's no excuse for that, and I will never be upset if I'm asking why I'm not in the playoff games. Emerson, you've been doing this for about 9 years now, and someone that's been doing this for, you know, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 years that deserves it over you. I'm never going to get upset over that because that's usually how it works. But unfortunately, that's not how it works with the officials here. I think it's very unfortunate that it's happened. I think that the board needs to really think about what they're doing here and just keep it fair. I mean, you know, this and when I say this isn't about me, okay? Because honestly, you know, I do have some experience. I've been doing this for a while. I'm grateful for the experience, but there's other guys that deserve a shot, and they're not getting it. And that doesn't need to happen. I think that during this off season, they said there's going to be changes. I'm very interested to see what they're going to do. But you know, I feel that the administration for the Rhode Island officials needs to step their game up. They need to figure out a fair system and get guys in the ways that we have going here. Make sure they're in the right spots to produce here. Like what's been going on is just not right. So,
and I apologize to you. I apologize to you on behalf of the podcast because I feel that you're getting the shit end of the stick because you are friends with me, and you know, well, so I apologize.
Mike, to be honest with you, if that's the case, then it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and I mean, everyone knows that, you know, I come on here and I'm working with you, and you know, and I've also said constantly to everyone that you do the right things here, regardless of what people feel, or what people, you know, or what people think. You know, I think that, again, I'll say this so I'm blue in the face. This is a great platform for everyone involved in Rhode Island football to get on and give their opinion without any craziness happening to them. And if folks have a problem with me being on here, that's their problem because I'm not going to stop. You know, so if they're not man enough or woman enough to say something to me or whatever, then they can keep playing games. If that's what they're going to decide to do, that's fine. But at the end of the day, you know, I've been working with you for quite some time. I'm going to continue to. If they don't like it, it's tough.
There you go. You know, earlier today we had Blake Simpson on, and he brought a player. I want to say his name, Jay McGowan.
Yep.
He brought him on, and you know, after hearing, you know, a little bit of the player's story, the Kill and Keep It Real podcast is going to get this kid a brand new mountain bike. We're going to go get him a Schwinn bike, you know, and bring it down to him because, you know, the kid already has his head on his shoulders. You know, when most kids don't know which way to turn, he already knows he wants to start a production company, bring it back to Warwick. Yeah, no, he wants to, you know, so he has aspirations, and, you know, and I guess he had a tough upbringing and stuff and a tough story. And, you know, and I remind people that coming from where I came from, the West End, man, I have some kids, their most dangerous places going home at night, and people don't realize that there's more people in these situations, and we have to think about where more, you know, we got things that are good in some of these poor kids. So we decided to give him a brand new Schwinn bicycle in the box. We're gonna get it this week and drop it off to him, you know. But I just figured, him being a Pilgrim guy, Blake had to go. We were trying to get you on, but Blake's been a great supporter of the podcast. You know, we've been on the back of every T-shirt he does, all his fundraisers. Salute to Blake, man. I love that dude.
I mean, he's doing a good job. You know, nothing but respect for him for what he's done with my alma mater, and you know, he's won their first Super Bowl in so many years, and you know, I know this year was a little rough for him, which is fine because you're going to have your ups and downs, but you know, at the end, I mean, the kids are still playing football, they're still having fun, and they're still competing. That's what this is about.
Emerson, you want to stand by? We're going to bring on Coach Pennington. Stand by 1 second. We're going to bring on Coach Pennington. Coach Pennington, how are you doing today? Breaking news. Coach Gary Goodhart resigned a little while ago live on the Can We Keep It Real podcast.
Yeah, after the game, he told me what he was going to do. Yeah, it's just too bad. You know, he's a good coach. I mean, obviously, you know, we can't seem to beat him. But yeah, he's going to be missed by the coaches on the field and by the competition. But at least he went out with a win, so that's a good thing.
Yes, and he mentioned on here today that maybe people are starting to realize that he's a good coach. And I said, Gary, you're wrong. I said, I think people, they know you're a good coach, because all day people was on the show. We're going on 3 hours and 40 minutes of this stream. We was, you know, going back and forth with all the games, and we had all coaches on all day. And I said, you're wrong, because a lot of coaches were speaking very highly of you, Gary. You know, a lot of coaches think you're a great coach, even before this can of whatever. You know, coach, what happened?
Right. Yeah, you know, you play, Mike, that's what you get.
Yeah,
you know, you got
Brady, my alley.
Got to come out wanting to play.
Yes, exactly. Was Brady really would have he been a big contributor if he was in this game?
Yeah, not having Brady really hurt our offense. Just, you know, we would have been able to do so many things with Brady in the game. Plus his accuracy on the ball, things of that nature. So it definitely hurt us. I mean, we had the ball on the 1 yard line. We were going quarterback, and, you know, just from quarterback and the quarterback, he snaps the ball before everybody's ready to go. You know, little things like that. You know, we don't end up scoring on that drive. So, it's a learning experience, and we're going to continue to just build the program and get better each year.
And these are growing pains. These are growing pains that these young kids make, and with a young quarterback. And absolutely, I think Brady was a fantastic player. And I seen his family post something that it's going to be hurtful for him not to be on the field. And I was like, you know, not every contributor gets on the field. You know, Brady did a lot to get him to this point. He should be proud. He should have put his head down.
We got
him
a snap. High. Yeah, we got pass in the game. But the kid from Coventry, at least one snap in the game. So he, you know, at least he played in every single game of his career.
Absolutely. You know, your experience with Coach Goodhart, besides this game, do you think, would it be your opinion that he created a negative culture at Coventry?
I don't know what the coach, but I would, you know, off the cuff, I would say no. You know what I mean? They've been competitive. They've been in every football game since he's been there. Incident this year, I don't remember thing that would, you know,
right.
Don't be the culture there. I don't know.
Now you have 17 seniors, if I'm not mistaken, out West Warwick.
Yes.
Let's talk about some of them guys. Some of the ones stick out. You know, some of the kids that we're familiar with. You know, some DeAndre Chase. You know, played great football all season long. Brady, great football. Who's some of the seniors that maybe we didn't hear about?
Yeah, like Devin Ballou. He was a stalwart for us up front. Jaden Prudent, Julian Hammond, all linemen. Nick Pellegrini, he's a lineman as well. So we had a lot of linemen up front, seniors. We had Sean Schultz, who was our linebacker captain. You put me on a spot because I feel like I'm going to forget somebody. You got Zachary Raynaud, who was kind of a guy kind of subbing in and out for us. And who else do we have? Jesse Lavasser, who was our slot guy, outside linebacker all year for us, played really great football for us all year long. And there's 17 of them. So, I mean, you got, you know, I can just rattle off names. You got Ethan Kelly, Reese. I mean,
so many great players over there. Yeah, no, I get it. I didn't mean to put you on the spot, but I love everything you do, and I think that the community is loving everything you do, and I think this season was a success. I mean, I know you would have loved to bring that trophy back to West Warwick,
Oh, absolutely.
you know.
I think the season was definitely. I mean, we went to the semifinals, to get to a Super Bowl. So, I mean, definitely a success. But hey, things here in West Warwick are measured by winning this Thanksgiving Day game, and I haven't gotten that yet. So, we still got a lot to do. A lot of work to do in order to get this game.
Absolutely. And there's still a lot more work to do in West Warwick. We broke the news earlier that you are retiring from a long career at the Rhode Island State Police, and you're going to be named the new executive director, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, the Rhode Island chapter. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Looking forward to this next chapter in my life. Been 31 years in law enforcement. So, doing something different is going to be definitely a change for me. But looking forward to it, excited about it. I had a good career with Rhode Island State Police and, looking to, to further, do whatever the Lord brings me to do so that I can, help as many people as I can help.
Emerson, well, we got Emerson on here as well, Coach. Emerson, anything for Coach Pennington?
Yes, Coach. First off, congratulations for a very successful season. I have to agree with you. You starting from last year where you were to this year was definitely a great improvement. So, congratulations on that, and congratulations on your next step there. Naturally, I'll probably give you a call next week and talk to you offline about that. I know a few things there that might be able to help you. So, but definitely do that. So, but again, congratulations and best of luck in your next step.
Yeah, and if I'm looking for a line coach for next year. So, if anybody looking for a job, let me know.
That's it, a line coach. We need a line coach over there at West Warwick already. You had a great season. What do you anticipate for next season, Coach?
I mean, we're going to continue to build on what we're building on. It's about changing a culture, changing a program. You know what I mean? And building a program. So, I mean, one season doesn't make or break a program. We had a good season, but it's a step forward in changing, the way that we think about football in West Warwick, the way that we play football and the coach as well. I mean, we had some hiccups there at the end, and we got to do better. We got to be better at what we do. And as far as being human beings and being good people, and then, that translates to being good football players. So, we got to be better at those types of things. We got to be smarter at those types of things. And those are the things that we need to work on, and build up and do better with in reference to our players and, how we go about being people and how we go about, playing the game of football.
And overall, I think we need to be better people from the administration all the way down. We've seen the horror show in Johnston this week. Everybody, I think, has to do better as people, from the parents, from the community, from the administration, all the way down to the custodians, to the students. Students
Right.
need to be better students.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's just one of those things that, you just, as you're creating a culture or creating developing a program, just the little things that, you don't really think about, coming in, we used to talk to our freshmen and really sit down with them and talk to them about, what it takes to be a varsity football player and, being in high school and all those things. And, this year we didn't really do that. So, that's something that, we need to go back to the table with, something that we need to really kind of, talk with our young players about, as well as our older players, and how to be good students, how to, conduct themselves in high school and, in their personal lives as well, because that translates back to the program as well, as you all can see and know. So, like I said, it's all part of building a program. It's all what it takes, and I'm not, surprised, or am I, pushed away or feel like, I need to walk away or anything like that. It's all part of the job of creating a good program.
You want to give Rally Point a plug?
Yes, sir. Rally Point. The only way to stand is together. Hey, my new book, The Love of a Father, what Abba teaches, the Abba's plan to developing the family, should be out at the end of the month. And, excited about that. So we should be getting that going, and, it'll be great.
Coach Penn coming out with another book. Wait till he writes the book about y'all. He's got a lot of time over here. Wait till he writes a book about y'all.
Yeah.
You know, but I heard your first book was great. But
thank you.
And I know soon they can go to Amazon or they can go to Rally Point. I would rather you all go to Rally Point and get the book. Honestly.
Yeah, reach out to me. I'd rather you reach out to me for it. You can go to Amazon though once it's out. But yeah, if you're interested in getting a copy, I think it's something that we need to really look at. Bringing the fathers back to the families. That's what's the huge thing. As I look about, even as a football coach, you could probably ask all the coaches, the difference between the kids that come out and their father's not in their lives versus the kids that come out and they have, both mother and father. It's a big difference. So, we're starting a fatherlution, right? Father revolution to bring the fathers back.
I mean, we need to do more of that. I grew up, my mom was the gangster in my family. You know what I mean? Like my father was on the streets doing his thing. So I got a lot of respect for, when I see these single moms, doing it, because it's tough. And you see the culture it creates when there's no father in the home. These kids have no proper guidance. They have it all twisted. Exactly. They don't know what it's like to be a gangster. Exactly. But Coach Penn, man, much love. Blessings to you.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, brother. And
happy Thanksgiving to you as well. And we'll see next season, another year. Yeah. Let's go.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Talk to you soon.
Well, there we go. Wes Pennington didn't do as good as he wished. I would have never thought West Warwick was going to lose to Coventry today. Just everything Coventry was up against. Gary Goodhart coaches it up in 12 hours. That's all they had. They had 12 hours for this game. So they had 12 hours to prepare for this game. In all fairness, West Warwick didn't have a quarterback, but Coach Gary Goodhart, man, we lose a great coach, but thank you, everybody. It's been a great show. This is actually going on almost 4 hours, man. Blessings to the sponsors, man. Special Thanksgiving episode marked right. 401-787-5203. We support those that support youth sports. Definitely follow Can We Keep It Real podcast. If you see something, listen, man, if you see something going on, like you seen the Johnson stuff we had in school, take a video of it, send it to me. We'll expose what's going on. Better off, don't even say nothing on the video. Just record it, send it. Big shout out to Recover Rhode Island. If you want to get back on the field, go to Instagram, Recover Rhode Island. Big shout out to Doer Designs, and don't forget Breakthrough Elite coming up. Tryouts, be looking for that this season. Congratulations to all my dogs up there at UMass Dartmouth. True champs. But I guess it's over, right? It is over, like they say. Over. But appreciate it. Let's see, what do I got here?
I have the dog pound turned up, and it's gonna be a big game. We have some kids that are seniors that are really pivotal to our success. Since I've been here, when they were sophomores, I knew that they were a special group. So it's gonna be a little emotional for me, seeing those guys, on their senior night and knowing that their time at Weston is almost over. But
they didn't sugarcoat us; they just said what it was. In this new generations, we can't truly be like our coaches was because y'all can't handle it. Because y'all a little softer. Y'all was raised a little different. Y'all was coddled a little more. In this day and age, you can't say certain things to certain people, to certain ethnicities, to certain social climates. You can't say certain things or you'll be scolded or you'll be blackballed or you'll be pretty much written off. Because once upon a time, a coach would look you in the eye and say, you know darn well you ain't going pro, and you sitting around here ain't doing no schoolwork. The only way you got an opportunity to make it in life is to get an education what could possibly get you a career, not a job. We can't say that. Because if we said that, you're sensitive. Some of you might be in here recording, or you're going to go tell somebody, and now we're going to catch hell in high water for telling you the darn truth. That's what bothers me. Because some of y'all are in that situation. and you don't want to get a education what could give you an opportunity of a career, not a job, but a career. Now, the bad thing is we know pro coaches, we know professional former players that had a career and they still broke because there was no discipline. Now you guys are going down a slippery slope. It's already hard enough to make it into the next level from HBCUs, and we're trying to change the game, but your discipline is consistently keeping you back. We ain't gonna lie. We ain't gonna lie for you. Every week they come, they talk to me. I don't give them the information. I don't just hand it to them. But if they back me into the corner and say, how disciplined is he? Yeah, all right. That's all I can say because I ain't gonna lie for you. Because if I lie for you, that could hurt him the possible next year. If I lie for you, that could hurt him next year. Because they're not gonna come back if I lie for you. If I lie for you, they're not gonna come back. They're gonna say, Coach Prime lied for that cat, man. He's full of it. But I'm alarmed, man, and amazed at, we talked about investment. The only commodity that you have.
You help others, you love people.
They didn't sugarcoat us, they just said what it was.
Here we go. You there?
Yep, right here.
Hey, there you go. So yeah, you tapped right back in just in time. Yeah, Wes Pennington came on. He told us he's got a new book coming out. It was great to have him on. I'm really surprised Wes Warwick came out on that side of it, seeing that Coventry only had 6 hours of practice in the last week.
Well, I mean, things happen, it's, there's been a lot of things that have been, been happening here. And, again, I'm not making any excuses here, but, you know what? It is what it is. And just come out and, you have all the best intentions and things just don't work out for you. I think that's, missing players and, players not in the game. That's happened. That's football.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, when Gary came on, he was like, Mikey, can I get a minute? And I was like, yeah, what do you need? And he was like, I just want to let everyone know in respect to you and your show that I resign as head coach at Coventry. And I was like, whoa, so, yeah, I think they're going to lose out on a good coach. And our good coach is going to be in a hurry to go there, seeing that the last two coaches struggled with the administration. Yeah, Emerson. All right, yeah, we'll have to try this again. Yep, we'll have to try this again. We're having sound trouble with Emerson. We've been on here 4 hours as it is. I'll send you a message, Emerson, but we're gonna wrap this up. Yep, so Gary Goodhart resigns. Gary Goodhart resigned as the Coventry Ochre coach, and we'll chop in with you all a little bit. It looks like Cumberland beats Woonsocket 35-20. So yeah, we're having sound problems, so we'll catch up with Emerson a little bit another time. But thank you everybody for coming on. Appreciate it.
That is, if you haven't been over there. First person to call in right now at 401-322-9091. I'll give you 20.
So 46 degrees, 7:25 in the morning.
Mike Gridiron Rebello is with us, but you don't know.
Oh, have a good day, buddy.
All right.
God bless.
There you go.
Well, just want to let you know I'm a Boston Red Sox fan. I shouldn't tell her that I'm a New York Yankee fan. Now, and if you wear that costume, you'll get a $100 Visa gift card on top of them matching your down payment up to $2,000. Central Auto Group in Plainfield.
Can we lend me the gun?